retaliation from the Council of Thieves. The first thing that you guys encountered was with the an old nemesis of the group early on before Lorbrum's time of a human, um, and he had apparently somehow gotten a hold of uh, Mendel's parents. Sorry, I can't even think straight. And he had converted them to a vampire. Also, he had gotten a hold of Medlil's lover and turned him into a vampire. So very, you can tell that this person very much had a vendetta, a very serious hatred toward Medlil. After that, you guys decided to go and check on your other areas of concern. You found the bookstore was in shambles, and you found Sam there in the bookstore, deceased. You then went to the Bruise Deal and found it had been burned down. Several of the previous employees of the establishment had been pinned to the wall alive and um, burnt down in it. You did find, surprisingly unburned, you did find uh, Yako in there. Her face had been horribly scarred, almost like someone had like crisscrossed her, almost her entire face with a blade.
Mm, yeah.
Bastards.
And then we went to the forge.
And then you went to the forge, and you found that the forge had been basically destroyed and sabotaged, and you found four shorn beards hanging on the wall by a nail, and the nail had also been driven through a coin of mammon um, with each beard.
And we learned something about Mammon, what that represents or something. Didn't Medlo made a check?
Yeah, Mammon is the god of avarice, basically greed, wealth, ill-gotten gains.
Hmm.
He is Hell's accountant.
And then I think we decided to take the remainder of the Avengers from the church and stuff to the Avidar temple that we knew.
Yes. Oh, someone roll knowledge planes. Lorum, you know that and Orin, you both know that the plane of the layer of hell that Mammon lives on is known as Erebus.
Erebus.
Um, the whether that really plays a role or anything, the only thing you know that the group that you guys fought early on, that like group of thugs, they were known as the Bastards of Erebus.
Is there? I don't know
And there
what
was
they.
a half fiend goblin. You remember that little bastard?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
So he was the leader of the Bastards of Erebus.
So it sounds like they might Mammon,
Mammon.
Mammon. Sounds like he might have a hand in this, or at least they're trying to. Uh,
Well, we know the contract we have is with Mammon. when the grandfather or father of the drawbenches did the bargain is with
Hmm.
Mammon.
Yep.
But that was for his. Okay. The contract for his sister's soul. That's with Mammon. That's the one we're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we think that with everything going on, that she's not aware of that.
It wasn't intended to be her. It was intended to be the father, if I remember correctly. But the father disappeared, so the closest person he would love would be her, we think.
I'm
It
sorry.
did. It did not call out a specific person. It did say the person that he loved the most.
Which is probably his sister.
With everything that's happened, my mind is worse than normal. I'm sorry. Um. So after we get everybody to safety, what is our? Do we have a plan? What is everybody thinking?
Were we going to drop off our friends at that one person we barely knew from the beginning, and then are we going to rest to get our spells back, or what?
Well, we know tonight the one noble is going to be assassinated if we care. So,
As much as I hate to say it, I mean this noble. I mean we need to probably try to keep alive as many people that would fight against them as possible.
How much time do we have between the that and now?
It's pretty close to time. It doesn't give an exact time frame. It just gives usually the hours that he is there, so you don't know exactly when it would take place.
Well, I think the plan was to drop all of our NPCs off at that one house of the lady that we rescued very early on. Whose name I cannot recall off the top of my head.
I know, me neither.
Um, but I wanted to see did we do that at the end of the last session, or do we still need to do that?
I think we talked about it.
We
Let me
think
grab
we
book
were
two.
basically talking about it and on our way. Or
That's the only place that I could think of that we can drop them off where they may have a little protection and the others might not know about them. I mean, unless any of the rest of you have any better ideas.
well, if we had found all of them, I'd say put them on a ship and get them the hell out of here. But we
Mm.
still don't know where a good portion is.
I hate to say it, but at this point, we just have to trust to their luck, the ones that we haven't found yet.
yeah, I think. Gosh,
Oh,
I'm
jeez, I
still
can't even remember
debating
what book
whether or
that was.
not this noble is worth it.
I can't even remember what book that was in, guys.
That was probably in book one, I would think,
It might have been. I don't
because
know.
we rescued her from the Knights of Erebus. She was in the dungeon with
Yes,
Is
because
there a
book one is actually
fortite?
called Fortite.
Fortite. Yeah, that's it.
there you go.
Yeah, We're taking them. We're on our way. Basically, we're taking what we have, who we found, to her, and going to ask her if she can put them up.
Wait, Fortite. What was that? What were you asking about that for?
Is that her name?
No, that's the name of the sword.
That's the name of the sword. Oh, that's right.
Yep,
I have this. That's right.
that's
Oh,
what's engraved on the blade, and it means steadfast in ancient Taldan.
um, as we're traveling through the city, I want to take Fortite out and speak to it.
It's like a long sword or like a great sword in your hands.
Yeah. Um, I'll just think. I think it can read my mind. I don't know. I'm just going to think too. I'm not going to speak out loud. Um, Fortite. Uh, Something has occurred to me. Maybe it's nothing, but do you know if Sam had anything hidden that might be of use to me and my compadres that I didn't know about?
Of use in what way? And please do not call me. That is not my name.
What is your name?
My name is Alessandi or El Sandi.
Alsunde? I apologize. Alsunde.
El Sande.
El Sunday? You
Yes,
sound like you have a cold. I'm sorry.
I do have a cold, like a bad cold, the cold of colds.
El Sunday. Anything? Did he have any magic? Surely he would. Well, he didn't tell me lots of things, apparently. I didn't even know you were intelligent. So, did he keep any. Uh, I don't know. Anything that can help us?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Can I ask you one more thing?
You may ask me anything you wish.
If you could choose, would you prefer to stay with Sam's body?
There's a long pause. It's like, I do not wish to remain inert with the passing of Sam. I feel that I would be better served in the hands of another seeking justice and truth.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I'll put him away for now.
And from what I know of you, you seem to be that person.
Well, justice will be served as far as I'm concerned, no matter what I have to do. These deaths won't be in vain as long as I live. Okay.
Let me see if I have book one. Here we go. Bastards of Erebus. She may be another person I made up. I don't remember. Where did you get it, Dave?
It's in the loots. It's a +2. I just don't know if it's like to wisdom and charisma, or if it's just one stat or two stats or all three. I don't know. Right now, I have the phylactery of positive channeling. I might go for the stats uh, bonus instead.
Um,
If it's the one we got off Jasper's intelligence,
let me look at.
Okay, yeah, that won't really help me that much.
But it's mental prowess.
Yeah, that's what's written in the loots.
I don't remember one of mental prowess.
Oh, plus
I mean,
two. And a mental prowess. It's a +2, but I didn't write down the which stats. If it was intelligence, charisma, wisdom, or
I'll tell you what. I'll roll randomly for it. I'll roll a D3. Intelligence, wisdom, and charisma are the three.
so it's just a headband +2. Is what it is.
I don't know. But if if I said mental prowess, then so it's going to be intelligence, and now I'll roll a D2 for the other two, and wisdom,
What is it? Wisdom and what?
intelligence.
All right.
so. Yeah, it doesn't give you any extra skills or anything. It just gives you bonuses to those two stats.
But it'd make my casting DC up by one, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Uh, I don't know.
I'm going to take it out of the list since you did that.
Yeah. Put in a phylactery of positive energy.
Okay. So the lady is someone I made up. So, so you guys will go to her and drop them off.
Yes.
She does remember you. Her place is barricaded, not barricaded, but it is guarded. Um, it has suffered some damage, but when she sees you, um, she looks well. She looks about like she did when you saw her last time because she's a little, um, not as abused, but she's you can tell she's very tired, hasn't eaten, very stressed. So it seems like she's had a rough go of it for the last little bit, about like everyone in West Crown. But she does immediately recognize you, and she invites you in. And who is it you brought with you?
Um,
Everyone we've been able to collect. So I know Ermelos and with Janovan, and who else was at the? Well, everybody who's on the map right now.
Vito and
Yuki or uh,
Yako.
Yako.
Yeah, Yako. And Sam's body.
I'm trying to remember the other lady that was there. Oh man, there's so many NPCs I'm looking at now that are gone.
Yeah, bad boy, you've killed a lot of them off.
But not all. I have work to do. No.
Where's next? I'm looking through the portraits trying to find that one. Uh,
Fiosa? Yeah, Fiosa.
yeah, that's the one.
She was the one that managed to make it through it. so, but she does gladly take them in. She's like, I don't have much to offer them. Supplies are low, but I will definitely make sure they are fed and taken care of. And she looks to Yako. She's like, I don't have much in the way of healing knowledge.
Now, do what you can. If we survive this, our companions may be able to help them some more after we've rested.
Survive what?
We've more fights to face before all is said and done.
Unfortunately, I don't believe you've seen the worst, or any of us.
But you see, she takes them in. She gingerly um, kind of leads Yako by the shoulders. Yako can see, but she's just kind of very timid right now, almost still in shock, kind of.
I think that is scaring Orin more than anything.
It's far cry from how she normally was. But so I mean, she has y'all come in. She fixes you some tea or whatever if you like, and if you want to talk to her for a little bit or what.
Do you guys want to try and rest here? Or do you want to go? Oh no, we need to go after that noble.
Yeah, if we rest, the noble's going to die. So we have to decide if that's important to us.
I think we need to save everyone we can.
You get more XP for saving everybody.
I don't know about that, but if this noble can help us keep order restored once all is said and done, it might be worth it.
So we just got done fighting the Nosferatu, right?
Yeah, you guys finally put him to rest.
So it's beginning of what, sunrise or
No,
sunset?
it's going into sundown. That was in the morning.
Yeah, since we've found out everybody who's been killed and have been dealing with all of that.
Yeah, it's evening now, probably.
It's the same day that the temple was attacked and all of that.
Yeah, but the temple was attacked at night.
It was attacked in the morning before sunup.
Oh.
It's been a very long day for us.
Yes.
Well, let's go save a nobleman, then go from there.
Yeah, I suppose.
We'll come back, and after we've rested, we can do something for Sam. This isn't over yet.
Oh, could I have put out word for the death of the dwarves, like letters to their families and whatnot?
Can you? Yeah.
And then can I don't know how you go about like procuring $5,000 5,000 gold piece diamonds, but figure out people who might be looking for those.
You what now?
To raise dead, I need 5,000 gold piece diamonds.
Didn't we get two the last time we spoke with that woman, the jeweler, or did we only get one?
Oh, we got two, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I thought we had two of them.
Okay, so we still got one. All right.
I guess we head for the tavern named on the note.
You head to the gargling gargoyle.
Yeah.
All right.
What's it gargling on?
That's for your imagination to answer. All right, you guys come in. Um, this is the gargling gargoyle.
Are we? Is anybody inside of it?
Oh yeah, there's several people sitting around. Like all these tables are filled.
Well, let's look for anybody in noble garb.
You see these two tables right here has a kind of a rowdy group of um, nobles. They're sitting there cheering, and as you guys are walking in, you hear and you hear one of them say a toast to the West Ground Avengers, and you see they all toast. They're not looking at you guys when they say this, but they drink. You don't think they did it to you guys? They just to the West Ground Avengers.
And which table was it? I'm sorry, you must have been on a different map. It didn't ping on this one.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's
Not a map, but layer.
these
That
two
one.
tables.
Those two.
Yeah, I'll walk over there for some free booze.
Who's got the note that the assassin had?
And I would think Horlax usually keeps our stuff.
Sure,
Can I see the note?
absolutely. Here.
I'll unfold it, and as I walk up to the table of the nobles, I'll show it to one of them at random, whichever one I happen to walk up to.
All right, you say that they're chugging down their mugs of ale, and then they slam them down on the table after they drink them, and you just walk over and hand one a note. He kind of looks at you, smiling, and then he sees the grim look on your face and looks down. Sorry, I have a little 4-year-old squeaking around. Looks down at the note in your hand. Kind of his face gets serious. He grabs it, looks at it, reads it. He's like, oh, he's like, Armin, I think these fine folk are here for you.
Well,
And
more for the assassin coming for him than him himself, but the same.
you see, he's like assassins. He walks over towards you and he holds out his hand.
I hand him the note we took off the assassin.
While he's doing that, I'd like to scan around the room.
All right, yeah, everyone make perception.
Dang, lower room's doing great.
Lorwyn, you do see that when you say assassin, and when assassins are starting mentioning, you see some people in here kind of shift.
About how many, and are they just kind of spread out or are they clumped together?
They're kind of spread out. Um, and uh, you see that they are fairly close to the table. Two of them are sitting at a bar. Well, kind of, you wouldn't have a visual of all of them really. You see, there's one sitting at the bar behind that table, and another one is in that table against the wall on the other side of this table. So there's one sitting here and one sitting here that you can see because you're kind of looking in that direction. But you see they kind of shift, and you do see the it looks like a a hand crossbow in their hands, kind of under their cloaks.
Or attack, but Lorem points both of them out in the hand crossbows.
Okay, and with that, let's roll initiative. The DC was 30, so he's gonna Lorem is the only one that can act on there as the surprise round goes off.
Damn, I am burning it up today.
Holy crap, dude! Okay, so Lorem, you go first in the surprise round.
Sorry, I'm pulling up my spike chain spell I like so much. Hmm.
Can I ask where the guy is we're supposed to protect again? The one that their target?
What's that?
Can I ask where the guy that we're supposed to protect is? Which of these two tables he's at?
Well, he had gotten up and walked over. There's about a dozen other people in here too.
Okay.
On that, do they have to all be next to each other on those spike chains, or can I spread them out as long as they're within the spell range?
I think you can spread it out on range. We'll say that's him right there.
And how do you do the little thing where you measure range?
You click on the thing under the magnifying glass. Let me make sure this is set to
The
Pathfinder.
ruler.
Is it a ruler? Is that what that is?
It
I think
kind of
that's what
looks
it's
like
supposed to be. It looks like a comb.
Okay, I've got it set to Pathfinder now.
that one in the far northwest corner was 30 from me, so I can actually get all four of them. And so I will do that, and it'll be one chain on each, and I'll try and trip them.
Okay. Does this go against their AC to hit or CMD?
CMD.
Okay. So that third one, were you going left to right or right to left?
Left to right.
All right, so you get this one right here. He does fall on his ass. So he lets out a scream, is pulled off of the bar stool onto his ass. Now it goes to them. You see, they all whip out their crossbow bolts and fire. They had them all either under the table or under their cloak. They're drinking with one hand and had the crossbow kind of tucked under their cloak with the other. They spin around and fire. Let's see. Uh, who do I want to try to kill, guys? They didn't have enough time to do their death attack, unfortunately. If you hadn't made that perception, this could have been a lot more deadly.
Well, I am the one that just pointed them all out and then made like shadowy chains come up and attack them, so
Yeah,
they could all attack me.
but you're not flat-footed.
They don't know that.
Yeah, they do. So let's see, Garen. I guess two are going to fire at you. AC 23 flat-foot,
Nope.
and oh my god. Well, I can't roll. Uh, Horlax, this one's going to fire at you. He does have -4. I'll give him that -4 because he's prone.
Okay.
AC, that's crit threat.
Great.
AC 25 flat-footed.
Yeah.
You take 20 points of damage
Mm.
and 6 bleed. And this is on you, Orin. AC 26 flat-footed. Laura.
All right, no, I don't think that's going to hit. I think I have to have a 27.
Okay. All right. Well, they do have point blank, but I wasn't counting that in. I'll just look just to see, so I'll count that as a non-hit. But okay, so that's them. Garen, or no, sorry. Now we go to the top of the initiative. Lorum, your turn.
Well, since that one didn't stand up from prone, I'll walk up. Part of the move action, I'll draw the rod of withering and take one swing at him.
Start beating him while he's down on the ground.
And probably miss even with him prone.
You get +4.
Oh, okay, so a 16 touch then?
It does.
Fort save 17.
Man, their forts are terrible. On the dot, though. All right,
No effect.
You whack him with it. He's like, "Hey, stop!" Now, also at this point, you start hearing a cry come up from the people in there. They're like, "Wait," and you're like, "You're the West Crown Avengers," the noble, and and you see they all like in exclamation, Horlax.
Like Metal Gear Solid. What?
Indeed, we are. So now stay out of the way. The three up here by the bar, those three in a row, I want doggone to make will save as I cast Phantasmal Web. DC 26 will save.
Which ones?
The three by the bar, straight that are in a line. The one over here to the far right, I can't get because he's farther than 30 feet from the one.
Left to right, so there's 11, 18, 4.
Okay, they see this imaginary web with these spiders crawling on them. So they are now entangled, and on their turn, they will have to make a fort save or be sickened. Um,
Oh,
and
you
then
took 6 points of bleed.
yeah, I took it off already, and yeah, I'm going to have to take care of that next round. I'm going to step over here on the other side of Orin, and that's my turn.
All right. Now their turn. They have to make a fortitude save, right?
Yeah, same DC.
What was it again?
26.
All right. So two of them made it. This one here is affected. This one stands up, Laurel, so you're able to get an attack of opportunity. That's a hit, and he made the fort save. He stands up. As part of his move, he's going to draw his short sword and attempt to attack you. AC 16? No.
No, 31.
You see this one moves around, pushing people out of the way, coming up to you, Garen, attempts to attack you. Crit threat. AC 24, Garen, flat footed.
No.
Now he will probably get minuses, right, with the entangled condition.
He does, yes.
Okay.
So it'll be 22. But he does hit, which means he'll get sneak attack. Garen, you take 27 points of damage and 6 bleed.
I refuse it. So is it 27 plus 6, or is it 27?
27, and then on your turn, you'll take 6 bleed. You see this one, they're very agile. So this one is going to jump here from across the tables onto the table here to get a flank. Floor of him, you will get an attack of opportunity on him. Well, let me try his acrobatics first.
I don't get one anyway because I took one attack of opportunity when the guy stood up. I don't have combat reflexes.
All right. AC, that's crit threat. AC 30. No, he's not affected. AC 29.
Is that -2? Oh, wait, he's not affected by the web.
Yeah, no,
Never
he's
mind.
Ooh, who are you talking to?
you, Garen.
Yeah, that's a hit. So there's 3 of them on me?
Two. Um, the other one up here didn't act.
Yeah, but I just.
You take 34 points of damage as this one stabbed you right in the back. And it is now your turn. You will take 6 points of bleed damage. You guys see they are just coming for Garen. He's kind of slow to react, and they're just shanking him.
What's the web indicator mean?
They're affected by Puckett's phantasmal web.
All right. These will be at -2, and I gotta drop my damage down to 1d6. I will attack the guy that's behind the noble on my right.
Okay. You notice they're not going for the noble at all. They actually kind of pushed him out of the way to get to you.
Now these are at -2 because I'm half shafting my hammer,
Okay.
and it only does 1d6 instead of 2d6. The
Both.
AC 27.
Yep, that hit. Do you get both attacks, or is it an action to switch?
I don't think it's an action switch.
Okay. Both of those will hit for a total of 30 damage.
Yeah, so it'd been AC 27, AC 22.
Yep, they both hit. Well, hold on. You had your damage changes though, right?
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
d6. It's
it's already
1d6 instead of 2d6.
yeah, it's already figured in. Okay. All right. Yeah, you two solid hits on him, rocks him back a little bit. He's still keeping his balance there on the table though. Orin.
Okay, I'm gonna tell that noble to get under this table and hide, and I'm gonna step around the table over to here.
All right. We'll draw an attack of opportunity.
If I figured,
AC 20.
no. Um, and I'm going to just attack this one here.
Oh, nice.
I do believe that is a crit.
That is a crit. You smacked him hard. Just you step past the noble and Laura, and there's a hard left swing, but kind of a back swing, cracked him right at in the hip. He's still up, but you can tell you heard a grunt.
Right, that's my turn.
All right, Laura. Well, yeah, your turn.
Touch 16 and touch 18.
Both of those hit, so two fortitude saves. He failed both of those, so roll.
The first one is 4 points of strength and 1 point of con, and then 3 points of strength and 1 point of con.
You just can't get that con to roll well, can you?
I'm happy with either one, honestly.
All right, Orlex. You take 6 points of bleed. Oh, Garen, you also took 6 points of bleed on your turn.
Okay, I'm going to move to here, and I'm going to then cast, since me and Garen are both hurting pretty good, I'm going to cast a Cure Light Mass.
All right.
Really? That's it? I rolled a 1.
I'll allow it.
Um, you get 13 hit points back, Garen. So do I, and that should cure your bleed as well.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Does that go to everybody?
Yeah, anybody that's missing hit points, you get 13 back.
Okay, thanks. I still down a little from that last one.
Sorry, I didn't realize, but yes,
Oh
you
no,
get
that's
it
all right.
back
It
too.
wasn't down much, but yeah.
All right, their turn. Here's the three that are affected. None of them get to act this turn,
None of them.
and so they take 1 point of what was it? Strength damage.
No, they're just sick and they just can't. All they can do is take a move action.
Oh, okay.
They don't take any damage, any ability damage.
I thought they did. All right.
Nope.
So
It's after the spell ends if they live.
oh yeah, I really doubt they're going to live. All right, Garen, you see this guy tries to hit you again. Hmm. You know what?
Is it my turn or is it?
No, I'm trying to decide what this guy would do. He's going to hope that his buddy can get back up and help him, but I don't really think that's going to be a chance.
Run away!
Run to the Dravages. Tell him we're coming for him.
An AC 17. My good rolls are done. You see, he's sitting there trying to get through your defenses and your armor, and he's not having any luck. Your turn, Garen. You do not take bleed since you got healed.
Same guy.
You smack the crap out of him for another 27 damage. All right, Orin.
Okay, I'm gonna full attack this one here. If anything's left, I'll attack the one over here. Ew, I botched.
Okay, well, your first two attacks dropped him.
Okay.
So you go to attack the other guy and fumble, but he is sickened. He's sitting there, kind of. You've seen this many times before. So he doesn't get attacked back. Now, at this point, you see um, a lot of the people in here, not just the ones that are around the table drinking with the noble in question, but some of the others, and you hear a unorganized cry of for West Crown, for the West Crown Avengers, go West Crown Avengers, and some even for the people. As you see, they all draw daggers because they didn't really have any a proper weapon to speak of, and they turn on these guys. So I'm going to roll 3 attacks on each of them, going from left to right. Now it is hard to get in here on these guys, but you are going to have a flank on whoever you attack at this point. You see, the first one was hit for a little bit. Okay, you see this, they flood over these guys. Horlax.
Um, did Lobram go?
Nope, he
Oh, I'm
skipped
sorry.
me.
I skipped you. I do that a lot. Now watch, I'll skip Horlax too. When Lorben's done, I'll go ahead and click to the next turn, and it'll be the bad guys. I'd almost place money on
Uh,
them.
you said I have a. Do these people count as like allies for my solo tactics on my teamwork feats?
Yes, they
Okay,
all count
so
as allies.
this will be +4. We're at the outflank,
Excellent.
so
Both
22 and 17.
both those hit. His force save is now worsened by 1. 14 fails, so roll the first one before I do the second one.
4 strength, 3 con.
So now this is less by 1. All right, he made that one. All right, you see he's like screaming, fighting bugs, fighting just a bunch of angry nobles. Horlax.
Seeing the people rise up, I can't help but think to himself that Sam would be very proud in this moment. And then I will cast. Um, gosh, you guys probably now. I mean, I'm not going to waste a lot of spells now, so I'm just going to cast um, Bless on the room.
Oh,
So I
excellent.
take it the strangers will get it too.
Yep, absolutely. Okay,
So
now,
+1 to attack for everybody.
okay, so these two can act. Actually, no, with his penalties, that 26 is going to fail. Um, but this one here can act, and he's going to. Hmm. Well, he's basically surrounded. He's just going to start lashing about. And he fumbles.
Worst assassins ever.
I'm telling you, man. He does connect there. For 9. All right, you see, he cuts one of the guys, but they're so worked up in a frenzy that he doesn't even seem to notice. Garen, Dave.
Yeah, sorry, I had to go get something to drink. The guy that's got a little net in front of me.
Yep, both of those hit because of the penalties he's suffering.
Oh, okay. Because that's actually an 18 and a 20. Because I'm
Oh,
still
oh,
my.
the 18 does miss. The 20 does though.
Is he flanked? Is there somebody behind him?
You are correct. Yes, he is flanked.
All right, so essentially that'll offset the.
Yep, you do. Orin, any square you want to move into, you cannot take 5 foot steps because there's so much melee here. But they will switch. Basically, what you have to do is kind of transpose with the people. But they'll gladly do that. It's treating it as difficult terrain.
Oh shit. Um. Yeah, Lorbrim's got this one. I'm just gonna move over here, which is my move action,
Okay.
and take a swing at this guy.
All right. That's a good hit for 12 damage. All right. Hit him pretty hard. Lorbrum.
Keep swinging at that one in front of me. So it'd be a 27 and a 24 touch.
Yup. 15 fails on the first one, so go ahead and roll damages.
One strength, four con.
All right. And the second one, an 8, so roller again.
Two more strength, one more con.
This guy is, he's pretty rough. He's pretty rough right now.
That's 10 con.
Yep. Oh, I gotta roll the attacks for these guys now. Now they're attacking at +4, +6 because of the flanks. So here's the one that Garen's fighting. He is hit once for 4 damage. Here's the one that Orin's on. One hit for 1. And here's the one that Lorum is on. Hit once. Okay. All right. Forlex.
Uh, um, I'm going to move up right here, and I think Garen is still. He got hit pretty hard twice.
Remember, that's double movement.
Oh yeah,
I'm still good. I'm at like almost 90.
I think I was there. Okay, I'll stay there then. And the one in front of.
Hello, Justin.
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
Gosh. Um, I'm just going to cast Hold Person on the one and adjacent to Orin.
Okay. 17.
Fail.
Mm-hmm. All right. He is held. Their turn. All right. Nope. They can't act this turn. Garen.
I'm sorry, David. I hate that.
I know. I know you do. All right. So Garen, you smacked him once. Um, he doesn't get an attack opportunity because of the condition he's in. All right, you sitting there swinging at him. He's fighting off these spiders and all these people, these nobles that have surrounded him. Orin.
I'm just gonna full out attack this guy, see if I can't take him down.
All right, he is held. You could coup de grace if you wanted,
Yes.
or you could go to one that is not held.
You know what? No, I'm just gonna full out attack.
Okay.
My coup de grace usually don't go well.
All right. His AC is much worsened. All of those hit for a total of 40 damage.
Yep.
All right. Lorbrum. Do you want to hop in on this, Medlil? They have it well in hand, but you're welcome to join in.
I'll wait.
Okay. Basically, what happened is they come here to save the noble that's supposed to be assassinated. And when they got there, the people were toasting the West Crown Avengers. Um, and Lorbrum, you started handing the note, the assassin letter, to the noble that was here. And Lorbrum noticed that a couple of the guys were holding hand crossbows under their cloaks, and they were watching very intently. When he pointed that out, it triggered combat, and the assassins were not going for these, or they're not attacking the noble guy at all. They're coming for you guys.
Okay.
All right, so Lorbrum, go ahead.
Continue to toy with that one.
All right. 14, go ahead and roll damage.
3 strength, 3 con.
If you drain his con to 0, he doesn't become undead or anything, does he?
No, he just dies. And
Yes, one that specifically hunts down dwarves.
Oh no!
oh, and he made that last one. That probably kept him alive for another round. Well, maybe now the nobles attack. So there's going to be 3 on this one. All right, 2 hits on that one. Now on this one, his AC is worsened by a lot. Flat-footed -5. Yeah, all 3 of them hit because they are not letting up. And then 3 on this guy. Okay. All right, Horlax.
Um, I think I'm just going to. I'm down about 20, so I think I'm just going to heal myself in case something pops in. I don't want to be in a weakened state, so I'll just hit myself with a cure mod,
All right.
and I get 19 back, exactly what I needed. And then I want to go 10, 20 over here. I want to kind of keep my eye on the door and make sure. Has it got a window? Basically, is there? I just want to make sure nobody's going to sneak into that door at any time.
Okay. All right. All right, Garen.
Uh, maybe the second one hit. Yeah.
Second one does hit, yes. All right, you smack him pretty good. Orin. Oh, I got a will save to see if this guy's still held. 23, make it, puck it.
It does.
All right, he's no longer held, Orin.
That's fine with me. I'm just gonna hammer away at him.
Boom, boom, boom. For 35 damage.
Yep.
He is
Well,
bleeding from so many spots.
he's a little bit tougher than I thought he'd be.
Yep. Um, Lorbrum.
Touch 17 on that second one.
Yep. A 19 and a 13. Roll damage.
4 more points of strength. 2 more points of con.
He goes down. As you see, his body is, he's looking very emaciated and just almost shriveled up.
I'm gonna go grab some drinks, so you can go ahead and take me out of the combat order. I won't try and fight my way in towards the other two.
All right. You see those nobles swarm over the other guys. 3 hits on that one. And then on this one. So 2 hits. Is enough to take him down. He does retaliate. Oh no, he couldn't have. He can't. Horlax.
Um, boy, oh boy. I think I'm going to. Um, I'm just going to hold in case something weird happens and I need to heal. I'll just hold my action. Did you hear me?
I did. Yep. Sorry, I
Okay,
was writing something down.
that's okay.
This one guy's turn. He's going to make his save and failed. Garen.
2 hits.
All right, for another 29 damage. That is enough to take him down. Finally, the last resounding thud that was on his skull.
Detect magic.
They do have some magic. Um, their studded leather armor is magical. Their short swords are magical. Their hand crossbows are magical.
start scooping the bodies up in the bag of holding.
So 4 plus 2 studded leather armors, 4 plus 1 short swords, 4 plus 1 hand crossbows, and that's it.
So that was 4 plus 2 stud leather armors.
But you got the impression that they were not interested in the nobles at all. That this may have just been a trap for you guys in case you survive the safe house attack.
It was a shitty trap, Dave.
Look, I didn't write this, okay?
You know, you're gonna keep giving him shit till he starts making up his own traps.
well, if Lorbram's perception wouldn't have been so high, they would have had 3 rounds to study, and then I would have done a death attack on each of you, and
That would have been cool.
that could have possibly killed someone, especially
It'd
Horlack.
probably kill me.
Yeah, me for sure.
But yeah, the DC was 30, and Horlack and Lorbram, he critted it. So
I'll go up to the noble, get him out from underneath the table. Oh, I have a
he
feeling
was
you were. Huh?
You see, he wasn't underneath the table. They rose up.
Oh, he was part of it? Okay.
He was part of it. You see, he's breathing heavy. His face is flushed. He's got this look of exhilaration on his face. And when the last one goes down, you see he holds up his dagger. He's like, "Yes!" But you go walking over to him, and you see he wipes his dagger off on the body and re-sees it, and he grabs you by the shoulders. He's like, "Please tell me that you are the one known as Horlax."
Uh, I am.
Hey, you see, he grins from ear to ear, and he kind of pulls you to him in a big hug and stands up, so he lifts you off the ground, hugging you. He's not super strong, but I mean, you weigh 30 something pounds. So, and he kind of spins around laughing, and he sets you back down, and you think not to be disrespectful, but just kind of out of habit, he kind of tussles your hair. He's like, "Yes." He's like, "I am honored. Please sit, have a drink." And you see everyone they're gathering around. Everyone's bringing drinks over to the table.
Um, Thank you for the offer, but I don't feel like sitting and drinking at the moment.
He's like, "You guys, I don't think you understand what you mean to this city. At least some of us in it. We are now able." He kind of holds his one hand up, like toward the ceiling. He's like, "We're now able to come out after dark." I'm sorry, guys. There's a lot of background noise here.
It's okay.
We're now able to go out after dark and enjoy ourselves like people should be able to engage in revelry at the bars. It and it is all because of you. You owe yourself a drink, Horlax. Please sit. He motions to all of you. Sit. Enjoy.
I'll break out my pipe and some weed.
He's like, "But so how did you come about this?" He holds up the letter.
Killing other assassins of the Dravenges.
Ah, I wonder why they were after me.
They're the ones behind all of this. The fires, the devils, the Dravenges are trying to take over the city.
Hmm.
And from the way these assassins acted, I would say you were just bait to draw us here. I think it was they were after us.
I think being the cause of that would upset me more than being assassinated. Had you died, fall if you had you fell in this.
Well, it's a good thing they don't know how to set a good trap.
Well, you're the West Crown Adventures. Of course they can't.
When gonna use a wand of cure light wounds on me. I'm gonna heal myself up, just in case there's going to be more combat after this.
You're a noble of a lesser house. Is this correct?
I am. I am.
So you have some reach throughout the city?
Uh, I'm well liked among the nobility. He kind of raises glass and nods to the men around him, and some chuckles and some guffaws. And you hear one's "You're a jackass," and then kind of lighthearted laughter. But I mean, my family is not blessed with great wealth, and we do not call the shots of the city. But I like to think I am loved amongst my peers.
Well, I believe if we're successful in doing what I believe we're about to do, there's going to need good people to step up, regardless of their stature. This city needs to be in control of those that would see it prosper and see the people live in peace and not under the thumb.
What are you about to do? You mentioned that you're about to take action.
We're going to take it over.
The Dravinges, I plan to see the entire Council of Thieves obliterated.
Okay.
I'll watch all the nobles and stuff as he says that to see kind of a sense motive to see if maybe any of them are in league with the council.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
And I just want to make sure that those that might step into that power vacuum have the city at their best, have the best intentions for the city.
He's like, I would like that as well. And if you'd like me to speak for that behalf, on your behalf, to some of the other families, I will. Lorvin, with that check, you can tell that some of them might doubt the possibility of that happening, but you don't see any like that are. You don't think there are any that are owe you any ill will.
Okay.
So, what can I do to help?
What was the lover of the sister? What's its name that we need to possibly find to get that message to her?
Why don't we just kill her?
Well, I have no issues with doing that either. But I
His
want
name's
to make sure we're all planning on doing the same thing. So if that's the plan, then yeah, no problem.
his name is Whooper Gavel. So, what is it you asking, Puckett?
I was going to ask if he knew of him.
Oh, Lord. Of course I know of Lord Gavel. He's probably one of the richest men in the city.
And if need be, could you get a message to him? Could you seek an audience with him?
I don't know that I could. Honestly, I would be too afraid to try to risk the Central Island.
Oh, he's on the Central Island. Ugh. Okay, well, we need to discuss some things with my compadres, so it's just a thought. If there's anything we need, we'll get back with you. But for now, enjoy your drink. Take your time to
Do
of
you know
revel.
where? Sorry. Do you know where the Drawbridge's manor is?
It is also on the center island. Um, Not exactly. I never really dealt with the Drawbinge family. They were kind of above my stature.
Okay, thank you.
He's like, I will do whatever I can to help you. On one condition. He kind of leans back, kind of has this in his chair, and he has a smile on his face. You remain here for the night and share some drinks with us. We want to hear your stories. We want to hear your beliefs. If good people are wanting to step up and take over this city, I'm sure that you're going to be some of them. Let us hear of the people, the actual members of the West Crown Avengers. We know of the group. We know who the individuals are, but we do not know those individuals. Please tell us. Introduce us.
I look to Medlil on that one.
Yeah, Orin's looking really uncomfortable.
Metlo is actually his face is sunken in now. His like dark rings around his eyes, and he's just staring down at his hands with the lockets of hair in his hand, really not paying attention.
Oh Lord, I've broke you guys.
You broke Medlo. I'm still going strong. I feel like that's a good response of what he just went through.
Yeah.
Uh, Orin will see this and she's just gonna say, we've recently had some losses and it's made it very difficult for us right now. Would it be possible for us to take a rain check and do this, say, in a few days' time?
You see, he loses the smile on his face, gets serious, and he's like, "Of course." He kind of sits back up in his chair and he stands up and he walks over to you. He puts his hand on your shoulder. He's like, "Is there anything I can do to help? Like, I don't know who you lost. I don't know your losses. We have all lost some in this tumultuous time.
Uh,
No one is getting
Actually,
as much as
maybe.
you are."
Do you know or have access to 5,000 gold piece diamonds? We'll pay.
You see his eyes shut up.
I mean, I don't expect them to have them on them, but like, you know, get word out
Yeah,
that we need them.
that would be the greatest help to us right now. Is they're necessary spell components for something that we need to do to help one of our fallen.
You see, there for a brief second had a look of maybe suspicion on his face and downcast. But then when you say what they're for, he's like, "Oh, um, I will see what I can find. I
You
don't
know,
know."
like he said, we will pay for them, but we just don't know where we could find something like that with the
I don't know.
chaos that's going on.
I don't know what my mother has stashed, but I will find out. And I'm sure he looks around at the rest of them. We can all check and do the same. And if we find anything similar to what you need, it has to be diamonds.
The way that the spell reads, it says a 5 gold piece diamond. I don't know. I don't know if that means like 5,000 gold pieces worth of diamonds, or if it's literally a diamond. I don't know.
I think it has to be a diamond worth 5,000 gold, unless it says diamond dust, and then, but it does say a diamond, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. He's like, we'll see what we can do. How, where, if we find one, where can we get it to you?
That would be a good question because we don't. I don't know. We'll meet here, I guess, when we're
Yeah,
done.
yeah. Well, we can come back here in a few days.
Well, we meet. We've been ever since the nights have been declared safe. We've met here every night in honor of the West Crown Avengers. He holds up his glass one more time and gives you all a nod. So you can find us here. He's like, by the way, my name is Armand Rosala. Oh no, sorry, that is not his name. That's the person who signed the note. Oh no, it is. It's Armand Rosala.
Garen,
Oh, I almost had it spelled right.
And he's like, and and he looks at you, and his face goes all serious, and he's like, for what it's worth, I am sorry for your losses, but
Well, thank you.
what you're doing means so much to the people of West Crown. Most of them don't even realize it.
Well, if you guys want to help, in addition to the diamond, just help your neighbors. If you see someone in trouble, help them out. We can turn this city around and make it be a better place, but everyone has to do their part, not just us. And with that, Oren just kind of blushes for saying something in front of all of these people and just kind of walks off after Horlegs.
And you walk out. You hear some cheers and some words of praise.
where to now? Going to the Draviges or
How bad's everyone's spells being down?
I'm still pretty good. I mean,
Well,
I
let me rephrase it this way: we have at least a dozen Hellcat cavalry with bearded devils on them. There's at least one Kulagon over on that central island, and a bunch of those other devils that we fought when we first made our way to the middle island.
Why don't we see if we can go to that halfway island, the one where we killed off the was it black scarves, the
Black Nates,
shoot, yes, the black napes. Why don't we go get to there and then rest there?
begin the siege of the central islands in the morning.
Yeah.
probably probably need a rest. We've been through a lot, and I would like to spend one more evening with Sam.
Are you wanting to rest here before we go over there then?
I would say yes. We have to rest before we go over there because as soon as we cross that water, we're probably going to be in it.
Well, I was thinking the. Can you put the city map back on, please?
Yeah. Oh, I meant to tell you before you guys left the noble's house, Yako, she grabbed your hand, Orin, and she's
Hmm.
like, "If you see her, kill her."
Her. Okay. I would have said. I would have just nodded and yeah, I wouldn't have said anything. I just would have nodded.
She's like, "You'll know her. She has the eyes of a snake." She's like, "She made me watch."
Yeah, she'll swallow and just nod again. Say I will.
are we far off from our Ulug friend where I can dump these bodies off to?
The what?
The Ulag, or how to
Oh,
pronounce it.
you can find him in the sewers.
Well, I'll dump well, the four assassins.
Yeah. All right. So you go find the Otyug, feed the Otyug.
Achu, okay. Yeah. I think there's more bodies from the other attacks too, but I didn't keep up with all of them.
Okay. Dave down there feeding this beast. He's very gracious when he sees you again.
Just start dumping them out.
Yes. Mm. Okay, so here's I brought. Did the map pull up for you guys?
Yes, yeah. So you guys didn't want to try to get over here to and then rest there. You want to rest at the noble's house, at that woman's house.
Yeah, I'm
My
at,
my concern is if we go there, the more we go there, the more likely it is that we're going to be spotted going there, and we could lead the Dravenges to our friends. I mean, it's up to you guys, but I'm kind of the mind that we shouldn't go back there until all is said and done. Did I lose you guys?
nope.
No.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry. What do you guys think?
It's up to everyone else. Uh, I really have no concern either way.
Yeah, I think we should go to the island and rest.
I'm wherever you guys want to go.
Medlo just whispers, I don't care.
The island it is.
I just looked at Parallax and I just say I think it's the safest way for them. We haven't guarded them well enough. We need to do everything we can now.
No one has ability point damage, do they?
I have 2 strength damage.
I could cast a knapsack, and for every 2 hours, it's a day's worth of rest for you guys.
That that fight kind of knocked me down some hit points too.
So if you rested for the 8 hours, it'd be like resting for 4 days, which would be 4 ability points.
I'm only down 17 hit points. It's not that bad.
We don't have to go back and to where they're at in case we draw anybody there. That's a fine idea. But I still don't think we should go to the island and rest because the island is
Hey,
where.
the meat. Well, no, I'm not saying this island. I'm saying this little island that we've already mostly cleared out.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
And just get us part way there. So that's if we use a little bit of resources up tonight, getting here, we won't. That's a little bit we don't have to use up in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
I'll
have no
do two.
problem with that.
Sorry, I'll do 2 castings of lesser restoration on Medlil to get his ability points back.
Okay, he gives you a nod.
All right. So I guess we go head over to the boat and Orin will start pulling it across if no one else has anything else they want to do before we go.
I don't think so.
Or when you get that, you hear that in your head.
heard that in my head. Okay.
Yep.
Um,
You recognize it as the voice of Airtane.
okay. Um, shit. Um, where are we now?
You've just recently left the gargling gargoyle.
And where is that? I don't remember if that starts at the top of the map or the bottom of the map
It was down toward the bottom.
or okay. Um,
It is actually very much toward the bottom. It's all the way down here.
okay. I will say what I'm trying to think what this blue was. That was a Pathfinder Lodge. Okay.
That blue was the toy maker.
Oh,
I
I
think.
thought that was the Pathfinder Lodge. Okay. Um, hmm. Well, I'm gonna say meet us at the fence because I was thinking we had a hole in the fence at the Pathfinder Lodge over here.
You did.
I'm just gonna say meet us just inside the hole in the fence at the Pathfinder Lodge at the back of the Pathfinder Lodge because that's on our way. And yeah,
We type it out because it's pretty precise. Has to be 25 words or less.
And it has to be in a haiku format.
Okay. All right. You guys can recognize the spell as a sending spell. That was just that Laura just received.
okay. I'll just tell you, Eritane messaged me. Darren's back. He wants to meet with us. I just told him the Pathfinder Lodge because it's on our way and it's we know that it's abandoned.
Who is back?
Darren, the butler.
Oh, okay.
There's a small twinkle in Meadow's eye, and he just looks up. He's still alive.
Yep, apparently so. They want to meet us. So let's head over to the Pathfinder Lodge on our way.
Okay.
Sorry, I was trying to think of some place the Dravenges wouldn't think of looking for us.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'd be particularly watchful as we get close, not trusting either one of them, to make sure we're not walking into an ambush.
Okay. All right. Everyone can roll perception.
Perception.
Oh no.
Up, Lobram, your good rolls are gone.
Oh, you should have done that at the gargoyle. Okay. You guys going up. You see the Pathfinder Lodge. Despite everything going on in the city, it hasn't been affected much. It doesn't look like anyone has really um, breached the fence and gone into it. Of course, with the detect magic, you can tell that it is. There are some magical protections on it, and of course, you know about the courtyard inside. So,
The spider globes.
but when you guys get over there, you see the hole, and you can, with your survivals and perceptions, tell that there was some recent travel there. When you go in, you do see Airtane and Darren. Darren looks rough, indeed. He looks like he hasn't bathed in a week. He has some wounds on him. He's covered in filth and dirt and grime and blood. Um, but and then there's Airtane, and you see he smiles when he sees you all. He's like, "I'm glad to see all of you. Oh, we have quite the mess over on the island."
Yeah, we kind of figured what
Yeah.
what's there.
Well, you see, Darren kind of steps up. He's like, "Well, it seems like there are three main hotbeds of activity. Um, there are the remaining Hell Knights that defected. They have set up a base of operations, and it's led by one known as what is his name? He's like, I don't even remember his name. They all look the same to me, in their armor, but they're holed up there and helping the Council of Thieves. I, but what's more important is they have a secret way to get onto the island.
Do you know how to access it?
Um, you'll have to go by boat. You cannot. I would not recommend using one of the ferries. You'll have to get a small dinghy of some kind and row over there. There is a barracks. It's called the Corna Barracks. It's on the outside of the wall around the island, and it's about right here on the map. Um, if you can, first off, they need to be eliminated anyway. They're deserters to the order. Plus, I don't like Hell Knights, but these guys are even more despicable than the others because they're aiding the the Council of Thieves. But once you clear them out, there is a secret door in the back, in the basement, that does lead to the other side of the wall. He looks around. Are you guys giving any kind of response, or
I'm listening very closely to what he's saying.
if you can get through there, that will get you in into the island without probably with the least amount of observance. There's another place, another thing you might want to address while you're over there. There is someone that is keeping prisoners. Uh, this is a pet assassin of uh, the Drawinge twins. Her name is Skarks. She's a vicious little bitch, um, but she needs taken out. I know.
Snake lock eyes.
Yes,
We're definitely going there.
I know for a fact that she was involved in some of the attacks led. I don't know if it was on you guys or some of your people, but I know she was specifically given a direct role in some of the damages that have happened to you. I was able to interrogate one of the um, guild members while I was over there. Um, Sadly, he didn't make it through the interrogation, but he he told me that they had dispatched. He said an army of assassins to kill you all, and I'm very glad to see that it didn't work. Another thing going on is they have some sort of another slave barge that is keeping nobles as slaves on a boat that is circling the island. There are a lot of nobles in this. I think that's what they're mainly keeping, and it is manned by four Irenes. Whether you rescue the nobles or not, that is up to you, but it might help sway the minds of the nobles when everything comes down. Frankly, I think we should put all the nobles out of their misery. Let's give this place back to the people. But, you know, who am I?
Well, part of me agrees with you, but at the same time, I don't believe they're all inherently evil.
Another thing you need to watch out for are the patrols on the island. These are not just rank and file soldiers, Daughtery or Hell Knights. They have devils mounted on devils running around the island, the streets.
What was your count on the Hell Knight Cavalry? I got around a dozen when I scouted the place.
Yes, there's probably maybe 3 to 4 different patrols. They run in numbers of six barbed devils on Hellcats.
Did you see more than one of the Cooligons in the sky?
No, I didn't. I saw some things flying around. I wasn't for sure what those were.
Mm, probably the lessers, but still. You wouldn't happen to know about how many council members are left, would you?
No, they've recruited more, but I know they're starting to suffer from your efforts. That much is true. Uh, so you are definitely getting their attention now.
They'll never suffer enough.
No, I agree. See, I want to say
This. I apologize. Go ahead.
he's like I'm a member of the Council of Thieves, the original Council of Thieves, and that order, that organization had purpose. It had a bit of honor. These do not. At least with he points to Ertain. At least with our council, there was organized chaos. There was still crime. There will always be crime, but we kept it controlled. I just want to point out that though I am a member of the Council of Thieves, these the ones calling themselves the Council of Thieves now, they are not that.
Which is closest? This barge, is it on the water?
The barge circles the island. It could be at any point.
Where was it when you last spotted it?
It's been several hours ago.
It is a go in a counterclockwise, clockwise.
It was going in a counterclockwise direction.
Okay. So we have this pet assassin. She's on the island, correct?
Yes.
We have this barge of slaves. And then we have the patrols. If you were going to start someplace, where would you start?
The barge. Take the barge and then ram the barge to the next location.
He's like, well, you could take the barge, but I recommend before getting to the island to deal with the other stuff, you use the Hell Knight's entrance.
We attack the island openly, we will deal with every devil on the island. They will come in mass. Doesn't concern me that much, but Medlu and Horlax, aren't as defensible as the rest of us, and we can't stand in every direction to defend them.
Don't worry about me. I appreciate the gesture, but don't worry about me. I've
I
got
know
tricks
you
up my
can
sleeve.
teleport and turn invisible, and you all have many options at your disposal, but some of these things can see the invisible. I'm just that attacking outright isn't the best plan, I think. I agree with him on going through the secret entrance.
Yes.
I mean, if we can keep ourselves from announcing ourselves for as long as possible, I mean, I completely agree. That is probably the best course of action. As far as them seeing me, well, I want them all to look at me in the eye when I kill them.
Don't disagree.
Now, this barge, these slaves, do you believe there's a threat that are they what are they using them for on the barge?
Like a prison ship, maybe.
I think just to simply
Yeah, like a prison
row,
ship?
just row around the island. I didn't see a purpose to the barge. I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, if you wanted a patrol ship and you need people to row, then yeah, I guess. But
I mean, it could be a patrol ship, but the things can fly that are manning it. So
and there's really not a lot of entrances to the island, so why not just set up sentries in specific spots instead of? I mean, if the barge is on the other side of the island and we're on this side, there's no way it can possibly spot us.
It could be bait.
I was getting ready to say bait or leverage. As long as they have all the nobles, the Ernies can communicate across vast distances through telepathy. Once Admiral, what was it, Varn or whoever gets here, use them as leverage that if they want their freedom and not to be slaughtered, back the drawbenches.
That's a good
Yeah,
point.
yeah. All
Maybe
those
we
are
should
good
save them
ideas.
then.
I get the feeling that it's not for that reason. It's probably for us. Cheliax has thrown West Crown to the side. I don't care about the nobles that are here.
I look to Aratane. I say, what do you advise? Do you think that the risk of trying to save the nobles is worth it?
I think having a unified West Crown, once the drawbenches are put down, will be very important. Once they are destroyed, there will be a huge power vacuum. There will be a void where the council used to be. This could throw the town into some chaos. I think having a unified West Crown could help offset some of the damages that will do.
We have spoken to some nobles in town, so we know we have some nobles on our side already. Are these nobles on the barge? They're higher houses, bigger houses?
They are some of the more wealthy that they have been pulled from the city, the island.
Never hurts to have more people on our side.
I tend to think Medlow's right. I believe they're it's like a lure in the water and we're the fish.
No, we made it through the last trap fine.
Airtane, at this point, he clears his throat. He's like, now, speaking of this vacuum, I'm willing, once the deed is done, to step forward and try to be a focal point to retake this void, unless one of you want it.
With all due respect, Urtain, we have fought more than anybody else in this ordeal, so I think one of us should take it.
Can you maintain an organization such as the Council of Thieves?
We can try.
We can destroy any who oppose us.
That is not what the Council was supposed to stand for. That is not what it was supposed to do.
I'm not a member of the council.
I know, but I would like to see something similar to the original Council in place. Something that isn't comprised of brute force, strength. There something with calculation and guile.
Do we know the council's original purpose at all?
The original Council signed a treaty with. It's been around for a very long time, and it started West Crown. Um, there was crime, of course, so and it was getting a little out of hand. So the Council of Thieves started stepping in, and they started controlling the crime. Granted, they were benefiting from it, uh, but the authorities were trying to thwart the council, and it was rumored that the council got wiped out by the authorities. What really happened is the authorities were almost wiped out by the council, but the council didn't want to do that because they enjoyed it how things were. So, and Ertang can give you all this. So, what really happened is, as long as the council cut the government a little stipend, they allowed the council to remain and to go unobstructed.
Oh, okay. So they're basically the enforcers of the underbelly.
Yes, they are. So they are effectively, uh, on one hand, they are part of the government, sort of unofficially.
Can we have a moment to confer amongst ourselves? It's, if you don't mind, Master Aberga.
Of course.
Um, I'm going to pull you guys aside and say, why don't we have him become the head of the Council of Thieves and have him promote Medlil as being the the mayor of the town?
It, he just looks at her. It's just like this dead face. The fuck she say? Oh,
We can't. We don't know the first thing about running a criminal organization, but we could establish a good government and have him back us. We've worked with him before. We can work with him when all is said and done. You said you want to be governor.
did Melo actually say that out loud?
Yeah,
I thought so.
Oh shit.
multiple times.
Ah, I I have no problem with that as long as we can write up a new contract with them and they abide by it. As I will only do it if Oralax will aid me.
Running a criminal organization isn't difficult. It's mainly the logistics, is what you're doing. You're solving logistics.
That I can do.
Well, we could. Well, you need someone to be the public face, and you need someone to be the organization behind the public face. Lorbram, do you want to be in the council? I mean, we could form
No,
ourselves as a council, the new Council of Thieves, but the Bergo already has the contacts and the
Why not
know-how
you?
and
Why not you, Ern?
No, no, no. I'm not smart enough for something like that. I can be a thug, but
Stop, stop. Oren,
You know,
you are smarter than you think. You know how things operate. And you are friends with him, so why not sit on the council with him to monitor him, to ensure that whatever contract we make up is held and abide?
mm,
And Medlo, respectfully, um, once we finish this off, whatever happens after that, West Crown's probably not my home anymore. I will be here for a while. I have to fix the bookstore up. I will be going through what books are left, donating them to libraries or to you, whoever, Lorbram, whoever wants them. And then I will probably be relocating.
I understand.
But I'll always be in touch. You'll always know how to get a hold of me. I mean, I'm always happily give you advice, but yeah, this is no
If,
longer my city.
if I do take the mayorship, if with your blessing, I would like to turn your bookstore into a historical building.
I would, yeah, that would be fine.
His name was Sam, right?
Yes,
Okay. And he just gives you a nod. He still has that sad, broken look in his face, but it's kind of getting lighter. So, Garen, Orbram, Nietzsche, what are your thoughts?
West Crown was never my home. I was here for Jasper, and now I'm here to destroy the drawbenches. Where I go past that, I'm still not sure. But as for setting on the Council of Thieves, no. I wasn't suggesting I should. I was suggesting that members of the party should have far more say in that than others.
I agree with you there.
I do
Garen,
totally agree that we should have say on who sits on it.
I feel that Orange should have to take care of that. She's more understanding of the ways of that sort of stuff, even though she doesn't believe in it. Nietzsche as well.
I'm still trying to get over how quick Lorburn was trying to say how the bad guys should be run. That was a little too quick.
Can always roll a sense motive. Come to find out, he's been the leader this whole time.
No, but he's not the shy librarian he used to be.
I wasn't always a Boy Scout.
Now he's the Hurricane Librarian.
Okay. So, are you all still discussing, or
As for going to situation, I hate to say that the barge is nothing more than a lure for us. They know the potential of saving them, what it could mean for us, and it could be a really bad trap. I think we should sneak in through the Hell Knights entrance.
well, I think we should sneak into the Hell Knights entrance too. But I don't know. I think we should rescue the nobles too.
I agree with you there. Maybe we do the Hell Knight entrance first, and along the way, possibly gather more information about the barge and who's guarding it. I mean, there are devils known to swim in water, so we don't even know if the if the under part of it's occupied. We know that the Aranies are on it, but there could be more.
If we're looking to have you be the mayor of this city and have a say on the council, we
We
need the
need the
nobles.
nobles. Yeah.
I agree, but if we are aiming to return the city to the people, do we need them?
Yes, because there will always be a noble class. All you would be doing is disposing those whose saving would be inconvenient to raise up others.
I'm not saying that we don't need them. I'm just saying that it's the danger could be far more than what it's worth. We've already multiple of us have already nearly died, and now we're going to get into the thick of things and going into enemy territory. All I'm saying is that along the way, we try to figure out more information.
I don't think we're going to have a lot of chances to do it. I think we need to hit the barge first and then go to the to sneak on the islands. Because once we get on the island, there we're not going to be able to go get to the barge.
Well, they haven't killed them yet, so they're waiting for something.
I don't know. So we have one vote for, one vote against. What do the rest of you guys think?
Are we going to proceed forward with getting Medlil the mayorship and making sure we have representation on the new Council of Thieves?
Why don't we plan for that later? Let's focus on just saving the city.
And I'll be honest, I have no idea what's going on. So I am for whichever one you guys actually say that we're for.
Okay, so there's three places that we've heard of that we could possibly be dealing with. So there's a contingent of Hell Knights that have broken away from the Hell Knights, and they are helping the Council of Thieves. They're over towards the north of the central island by that wall that's on the map. There's a way for us to sneak on the island there. Um, so that's one group that we need to take out. There's also Skarks, who is on the island. She's an assassin who actually took out a lot of our people, and we know she's keeping prisoners. That's we're going there. Orion isn't going to take any.
I'm for that's
Yeah.
that person to go get her.
But then there's also the slave barge of nobles that are floating around the island. There's four Iranies guarding them that we know of. Um, and if we save those nobles, it could be beneficial to us in the aftermath of all of this. Plus, Eritane is wondering, once this is done, there's going to be a power vacuum with the Council of Thieves. He's asking if he should step forward and try and fill that vacuum, or if one of us are going to.
Oh, I don't want it. My question is the barge on the way to anything? Can we hit the barge and then do the assassin chick, or is it complete different ways to get to where we're going?
Yeah, do we have any idea where the barge is?
The barge circles the island, so it could be at any point. There's no set schedule. They just kind of go at their own leisure. Uh, Skarks's domain is actually just above that little black circle on the island. It's right there. If they ever do dock, the uh, the barge will dock on there's a canal. There's canals that run through the island. If it ever does dock, it docks at the intersection of these canals right here.
Well, we have the flying carpet, so we can find the barge whenever we feel like a couple of us going up to look for it.
It's true.
All right.
Now I also located uh, Givel's Lord Givel's townhouse. That might be. This is the pet of uh, Camedy Drawbridge, and he lives here.
That's the Abadaran cleric, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you know where the Drawvenge's manor is?
It has been destroyed.
Oh, well,
That doesn't mean what's below it isn't secured.
true.
So it probably is more beneficial to hit the barge first, just because we don't know what they're going to do with the nobles. Then we go to the assassin, then the Hell Knights, and then the other place. Hopefully, we can find the barge on the way to the assassins.
The Hell Knights are the way to get onto the island,
Okay.
because otherwise we'll be spotted. If we try to go in a different way, we'll get spotted from what they were telling us.
Like you
So
see
it
the.
would.
Go ahead, Laura, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
So,
I'm done.
so
You
we
see
try to
the.
find the barge on the outside, then take it through the canal because the canal goes through.
Well, there's that big. You see that big wall around the island?
Yeah.
Those would probably also have secure locations for the canals that are coming through. Like up here in this corner, there's basically a secret hidden way to come in through the wall.
Okay.
That's what the Hell Knights were telling. That's what Darren told us.
Okay.
So we could like grab the barge, park it somewhere more or less, and then try to come to the secret entranceway.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if that's what we're doing, how are we going to get to the barge? The flying
Well,
carpet will hold what, two of us?
yeah, more. Yeah, isn't it a 10 by 10?
I mean, if it's close enough, I could just walk to it.
I have the bronze griffin. I can fly.
Where did Darren say he last spotted it?
A few hours ago, it was just south of the Black Nape's hideout.
Do we have any like? Does Nietzsche or anybody have any idea how fast the barge is moving? You know, like the water current, any of that stuff.
Now, it'd be hard to gauge. They row it. The slaves row it.
Oh, like constantly?
What's that?
Like constantly? They're constantly rowing it?
Yes.
Oh, that sucks. I mean, shit, they could be getting worn out, so the barge could be slowing down. Well, if we're at the Pathfinder Lodge area, are we able to look out into the water to see if we see anything?
Oh yeah, you could sit there and watch. You could get close.
Because there's this island right here that we could potentially use.
It wouldn't be coming back around anytime soon because it's going counterclockwise.
Yeah, but we don't know how fast it's moving from the Black Napes Island. So if we, I mean, it could still potentially be on this side.
I'll move down towards the water's edge and see if I can see anything.
You don't currently see anything.
Hmm.
Guess it's on the other side. That sucks.
Well, it could just be so far up if they're not running lights. I mean, but either way, I do think we need to rest before we tackle anything.
Do we want to follow Oren's idea and go to the middle island, rest there, and then use that as a launch point for the barge? It's going to have to come around at some point.
I could cast Eagle Eye and see if I can find it.
You have magic, Niche?
I keep forgetting, but yes,
Never seen you use magic.
you have. In the beginning, I always remembered my gravity bow, and I've used cure mod a couple of times.
Oh, sorry, I've gone through trauma. I don't remember.
But I do have Eagle Eye,
No, that yeah.
and see, it says that I can maximum height equal to the spell's range, which is 400 plus 40 feet per level. So that's what 600 something feet
Yeah.
up in the air.
Yeah. So 40 feet per level or level
First,
12?
I'm only, I don't know what is my caster level. Um, 8th level caster.
So 720 feet.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
So how far would I be able to see that way? How far is it? What's the map situation from where we are?
I'm sorry, what?
Um, are we still having like a private conversation?
Uh, I figure at this point we would
Uh,
have involved Darren and Artane.
Um, I'm sorry. Ertane, Darren, do you mind if I need to speak to my comrades alone for a moment, please?
he's like, of course. They back off.
I want to pull them. I want everybody to. I want to walk away, like a ways away. Hold on just a second. I don't think I have a message. Let me see. No, I've never taken a message, so I can't say this without actually saying it out loud. Um, so in a low voice, you hear me in a low, worried voice. Um, I don't know that we can trust those two.
Oh, I don't.
Um,
I must agree. I don't really either.
I will pull out El Sande. It told me that they're evil. El Sande,
Yes.
do you believe their intent is to lead us astray?
I believe their intent is to try and benefit as much as possible. Not so much lead us astray. Although I have not been able to discern whether they're playing both sides, us and the council. That way, no matter who wins, they benefit.
I mean, you're probably right, Lorbo. I mean, they are criminals first and foremost, and their whole
But
goal
what
is to
if they're
get
sending
power.
us to these places to purposely take us out of commission? What if they're not
That,
playing both sides? They're only playing one side, and it's the side we're against.
They aren't playing on the Dravenges side. The Dravenges tried to kill him, and if they found him again, they would kill him. I agree that they have their own motives, but if they were if they wanted to kill us, they could have done it already, or they could have at least done some good damage. Plus, if we fail, if we don't stop the Dravenges, there's nothing for either of them here. Yeah, I think afterwards there's going to be some trouble, but for right now we have aligned purposes.
And the more accurate information they give us, the more apt we are to destroy any competition they may have.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Horlax, I didn't realize you didn't know that they were evil.
Well, I've been under the. I know that they were part of the council before, and so I knew that, yeah, but it's just the sword tends to believe they may be a little worse than maybe even we suspect.
It's quite possible. I won't deny it, but I don't think they're giving us false information.
I mean, I'm good at reading people, Horlax. I mean, I could
I mean,
try to see.
I just came into the sword. He may just be sensing what we already knew. It may be nothing. I've not gotten any other information from him, so not used
Then
to
why
having
not?
a sentient sword speak to me.
Then why not we just be upfront? Just flat out ask them. Let's just see what their true intent is. Just ask them.
No, I think we'll be okay. Let's just stay on the track we're on. I don't want them to think maybe I'm even more suspicious. That may give us away quicker. I don't. Let's just stay on the path we're on. So we're sleeping on the middle island and watching for the boat.
That sounds like the plan.
Nietzsche, I don't think we've found anyone else yet, but I could be wrong on that. I don't know exactly who those people are.
They're all members of our group.
I don't I don't think we would chose to go search for anybody else.
We
It,
were trying to find everyone. I don't know the names of the people we did find versus the ones we didn't.
it was like a needle in the haystack with the way the city is.
Yeah, we didn't know where to look for them, so
We knew
we
that
weren't able
Larka was
to.
on the Larka was out at the dock. Galva was out helping, and Tarvi, she was wherever her family, like that, because she's a servant. She was wherever her family that she works for was.
Oh, Methel spoke to her the night before the Nosferatu attacked.
But those were the ones that were missing from the church when we stayed that night before the Nosferatu attack. And so the Nosferatu attack happened, and that's when all of the missing people, including Gorvio and your family, that's when they were abducted.
Well, we know the assassin is keeping prisoners. It could be that the prisoners are people that were missing.
Okay.
Are we going to have Darren help us when we go to the Middle Island?
What do
Yeah.
you
Most
think you?
likely wouldn't.
You asked Aaron that.
I'm asking the group right now. I mean, he did. I did ask him to go to the island, and he survived.
I
So are you?
don't think he's going to come with us.
Would you want him to be a guide, or what would you want him to help us with?
I don't know. Uh, just ignore the question. Never mind.
No, it's a good question. I was just curious as to in what regard.
Well, his scouting skills are probably as good, or if not better than Nietzsche's. We could use that, especially if we're going to try to sneak into the city, to the island, or use him to see if there's anything else going on with the barge, or find the
Uh,
Draviches.
well, if you guys don't trust him at all, do you really want him with us?
I'm not saying that I don't trust them. They are former council members. Coin is what they want. That's power is what they desire. And we're the best chance of them getting it back. So it's not that I don't trust them. We're just in a tight spot, and any help that we can get is a blessing in itself.
Garen, you're being awfully damn quiet for a change.
Yeah, because we're going. I don't want to contribute to just keep on talking and talking and talking. We should like just go down to the front door, bust it down, beat some ass, go home.
Well, we're going to be doing some talking, talking, and talking some more, so you might as well throw your 2 cents in.
I just did.
Can't expect much from that.
Go to the island, we rest, then we either attack the ship or we go to the Hell's Knight's Gate passage and attack one of the three objectives. I don't care which one.
Well, if we're not going for the ship, then going to the Central Island doesn't really, or the one Black Nate's Island doesn't really help us, because we're going to have to steal a rowboat of some kind to get to the Hell Knight's entrance.
Yeah.
Do we know how big the barge is? How big a barge is? I personally
Um,
don't know.
they're varying sizes. Let me see if I can find
Well,
the.
if they have one with all the nobles in it, like how many nobles are there? Because
This
we
one's about 25 feet wide, about 60 feet long.
is that something we can operate on our own with just the West Crown Avengers?
Yeah, yeah. This is a very easy ship to manage.
I have a suggestion. If we do go to the barge, we could potentially save the prisoners, release them onto the island, and Horlax can create an illusion that there are still prisoners on the barge, and we just move the barge closer and closer to the island, and then just hop off at the exit and just let the barge go. I believe that's what they call a Trojan horse in another country.
Sounds like a plan to me.
I could disguise us again to make us look like them. Horlax can add his illusions to maybe even create Enries on the ship. Horlax, do you think you can do that?
Hmm. Let me look at my illusions aren't that good. I don't know. Don't think to replicate a large number of people on the ship plus enemies and stuff. That'd be a pretty big ask.
Didn't you create a giant devil before?
That's one creature. I mean, to have them in different spots on the boat, separated and stuff like that. Because I think my illusions can only be encompass a certain space. Can only be a certain size.
What kind of illusionist are you?
I'm not that kind.
I don't
Um,
know. What kind of illusion spells do you have?
Major image is as high as my actual illusion goes, and it is 10. Cannot extend beyond 10 cubic feet plus 10 per level, so it'd be 130 cubic feet. So
Well, isn't that enough to create like a?
yeah, it depends on how big the barge is. I mean, I'm probably could maybe do an illusion just of people on the upper deck to where somebody looking out would see. Because if they're rowing, they're more than likely below deck, and so probably wouldn't have to worry about them as long as the boat is moving. As long as people saw the image of those in control on the deck, that should probably be able to do it.
Oh, you said the barge was 25 feet wide, 60 feet long. Let's just go rest and then just hit the barge. We shouldn't be wasting much more time.
Yes, let's rest first of all.
Where are you resting?
Oren, do you want to rest there? What you suggested?
Well, no, I mean that was before we held the information on going to the barge and all that kind of stuff. So wherever you guys want to go,
Well, if we're
I
going to,
just don't.
sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I just don't think we should go rest where our NPC friends are.
Since we're going for the barge, I think the island that the Black Napes has claimed is actually a perfect spot because the barge has to go to one side or the other, which puts it a lot closer to us.
I agree with that.
Okay.
Well, what about the other two? Are we going to involve them?
Could always ask.
He uh, he sighs. He turns around and then he walks over to Ertain and Darren. What are your plans? What are you two planning to do after we disperse from this lodge?
Well, I'm going to try to gather as many people as I can together that I know might be remaining.
Is this Ertain speaking?
Yes,
Okay.
it's all coming to a head. There are going to be some big changes. Either the drawbenches succeed, and in order to take West Crown back, it will have to be an all out war. Or they fall. At which case there will be chaos for a while. I mean, not quite this bad, but it will still be chaos, and the chaos of the mob is very frightening as well.
I can agree with that.
I want to quell as much of that as possible on either with either one of those outcomes. If it's bad enough, General Vorn will just start leveling the city until everyone runs into a hiding hole, and then he'll infiltrate the city, come marching through, and take it with an iron fist. And anyone who has the slightest word of opposition will be put to the sword.
Okay. Darren?
You you ask Darren.
Yeah, now I'm gonna look to Darren to see what he's.
He points. He kind of gives you a wry smile and points to Ariel. He's like, he's the boss.
He gives them a nod back, and he looks back at Obtain. Would you be willing to allow Darren to aid us?
He looks to Darren. He's like, I will admit that I'm. This is Airtane. I'm
Okay.
not as capable as I once was. Um, I fear that if I am involved in a scrap, then I could very well be in danger.
I'm gonna sense motive to see if if that's really true, because he kind of looks like a inch shaped guy, doesn't he?
Airtane is lean. He's a lean guy, but he's old.
Okay. Sense motive. All right. Oh, that's right. He's kind of like what, middle aged, kind of.
Yeah, probably early 50s.
Okay.
You can tell he's very nervous about being without Darren.
Okay. Um, I understand, saying you are a friend of foreign, so I would not want to see you get killed in this situation. So if you need assistance, then I fully understand. We are going to head to the island, get some rest, and then see what we can do.
Darren, he's like, I don't know if you'll find much rest on the island.
One of the what's it called? It's like a the fairy islands.
The ferry way stations.
Yes, we're gonna rest there. It's a good position to see the barge coming, so it's gonna have to go around it either way, and then we'll just go from there. See what we can do.
Be warned, those way stations are overrun.
With what?
Devils, people.
You are aware we've already killed the Black Napes, correct?
Yeah, and the Black Napes were, for however whatever reason, were keeping devils off that island.
It was. Is it was that because of mental speech that they were doing that, or that was that before we got there?
What do you mean?
When he like talked to them all and telling them that that guy is only going to use you to get what he wants and then toss you to the devils. When we evacuated the island after defeating them.
Yeah. No, there were no devils there, but for whatever reason now they're kind of flooding onto that island.
Oh,
He's like
well,
that. Uh, Now the only people there are either used as toys or food.
oh, I understand. Well, there are plenty of abandoned buildings at this point, so we'll find something. Yeah, you two be safe. We'll keep in touch when we can.
He nods. He extends his hand.
He shakes it.
All right. He's He's like, be careful. The Drawinge, they they're a crafty lot. They're probably anticipating you 2 to 3 steps ahead.
We have no doubt about that. Fortunately,
Hopefully, they don't count on us aiding you. They might think we're dead already. I don't know, but maybe we've been able to give some information that'll help you get an edge.
he gives him a nod, and he extends his hand to Darren as well.
Daring shakes it. He kind of got a wry smile.
Medlo has a small smile and says, "It's good to see that you are still alive. So stay that way."
He's like, you too, my friend.
He nods, and then I guess Medlo turns to the group and, let's get moving.
All right, you see they kind of slink out the hole. Darren first, he kind of looks around, and then Airtane.
Well, Orin, the island is the ferry port's overrun with devils since we left. So I guess I think we should just find an abandoned building along the waterway and rest there.
Uh,
Yeah.
with
Sounds good.
with your sense motive, you're getting the feeling that maybe the Black Napes were put there on purpose.
Oh, put there on purpose.
Well, we knew the Dravenges had was the one that had set that one guy up to start them all. We found the note.
Oh, that's right.
And so without the Black Napes there, everything else just kind of flooded in.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Man, these fuckers are
What?
annoying.
All right, so where's it you guys go?
What's this building right here? This big ass building.
Where at?
It's like that one right there, like that huge building.
Um, I wish I could tell you. I
That'd
can
be great
grab all my
first.
books and look. It labels some of them in different books.
Oh, well. I mean, it's a pretty big building, so why you guys want to go there?
Sure.
Sure.
Why not?
It looks
Sounds like a
Yeah.
good place.
looks like it got some good height over the waterway, so maybe we can go to the upper floors and go from there.
Yeah, we can go there.
Okay, I guess we'll head there.
All right. When you get there, it is a museum
Hmm.
of Chelish history. Those who have anyone have knowledge history?
Let me look.
Nope.
Well, close my sheet. Hold on just a sec.
Oh, you guys are able to get in, no problem. Um, the doors are locked, but they've been battered, so it just takes a little bit of force to get you in.
I will cast that on Orin and Garen both when we bed down to rest.
What is this?
Um, Bed of iron.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
That way we don't have an instance of the dwarf not being in his armor or you.
Did you say history, David?
I did.
I have it, but it's not very good.
All right. You go in, of course. You know it's showing the Chelish history, the wonders of Cheliax, you know, and everything. And as you're going through and looking at some of it, Alisande is El Sande is some of it is she's like that is those are lies, all lies.
How old are you?
Mm, I don't know.
Old enough to know those aren't lies. I mean, to know that those are lies.
You see, some of it is about the part that she really talks about is the revolution when uh, Andoran broke from Cheliax.
So what aren't they saying?
They are not saying the horrors that Cheliax portrays, what they represent, the evils that they represent.
Well, I think we've all had an inkling that the Cheliax history is what they want us to believe it is, not what it truly is.
And that is what Samarin was here for.
Was Sam involved in something I wasn't aware of? What was his? I mean, I never knew him to leave the bookstore. I know he was into history, but if he was wanting the real history to come out, was he doing things to try to see that accomplished? Or
He did spread the word as much as possible. People knew that they could come to him for particular books. He
hmm,
wanted to spread the true history of Cheliax and especially of Andoran.
well, sounds like I may have a purpose after all. After this is all done,
There was a book he had that was very dear to him.
you know the name? Did it have a title?
It was Tales of Lady Liberty.
Hmm. Well, we will make sure to find this book.
He would have had it well hidden. To be in, uh, to have that book is certain death in Cheliax.
Well, when this is all said and done, we will find this book. And then I will do what I can to make sure the right people see it.
And she doesn't say anything else. No, no, you're at a museum. That place you hold up is a museum of Chelish history, and the sword is talking. You are you doing all this in your head or out loud,
I'm
Horlax?
just doing it in my head.
Okay. He's just Horlax is just walking around looking at the stuff kind of pensively, and and he's like moving his cocking his head left and right. With your sense motive, it's almost like he's talking to someone, and you know the sword, so you're thinking he's probably communicating with the sword.
He still
Even,
finds that weird.
even though he's talking in his head, he's still going to have probably the mannerisms he would do when he talks, like moving his hands and things like that. I would think.
Yeah, probably. subconsciously.
Yeah. But when you guys get in here, like I said, it's a museum. It's closed, obviously, because with everything going on, no one's going to visit a damn museum. And it's a pretty big place. 3 floors, widespread, nice.
Should we camp on the top floor? That way we have a better vantage point of the waterfront.
Sounds good.
Indeed.
Is there any signs, like does Lorbrum or Nietzsche see any signs of anybody that's been in here or recently? Anything like that?
No, people have tried. They've hammered at the door and couldn't get the door down. It was a very thick door, but with your adamantine weapons, you're able to get through it no problem. The lock is a good lock. You can tell worse people have tried to get it. Some of the windows have been busted, but they're barred. So people have tried. They've vandalized it, but have not able to actually gain purchase
Until we smash the door down.
until the heroes come through and break down the door to allow people into this nice museum.
Damn. Ah, damn. Well, it is what it is.
Are we going to the like top of the building or just like top level of the building?
Probably like
I
the
would
top floor, right?
I would say just the top floor.
Okay.
I don't know if there'd be a roof access to this or not, and I mean we could sleep out in the weather or we could sleep inside.
If it's
I,
got
I
a
I have a commander's tent, so that I stole from the battle from oh, what was that battle with with oh
if
fuck.
there is roof access, I would probably be at the top of the roof.
Excuse me.
I will spend, after we get inside, um, I'll spend like the first hour before I go to sleep mending the door. Or is it like completely obliterated?
No, you can.
I'll help him if I can, because I have
Yeah,
mending
yeah,
too.
you guys can get it. You guys can get it back
I
together.
have that lyre.
Oh, yeah. Just to where we can like lock it again, basically, is all I want.
I have the lyre. I can use it to repair and fortify the building
Yeah.
if we get attacked.
Might need that when we actually on the other side. Where
Uh,
we
let's just let's Horlax. Let's just use mending. Building shit with it's only once a week thing.
What year is it, David?
4710.
I don't suppose there's any displays that we pass by as we're heading towards the roof that have like really good armor, weapons, that kind of thing.
How dare you loot history?
Why not?
Hey, whatever's usable.
Yeah, or needs to be our representative on the Council of Thieves.
See, I'm not the only one. I think when we get to the top floor, Medlo is going to just find a place to sit down by himself.
Who's
Okay.
taking what watches?
I have dark vision, so I should try to take second, maybe second or third.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, I'll take
take first.
whichever one you don't take. So if
I'll
you
take.
take second, I'll take third. Let's
That'll
see.
work.
Just put me wherever, I don't mind.
Actually, with my perception, we probably better have niche work go with me on third. just realized my perception sucks, even if I
That's
can see in the dark.
that's good. I can help out there then.
Um, you want to do first watch, Horlax?
Yeah, I'll
With
take
me?
first watch.
No, I'll do it with him.
Then I'll be on second with Garen. And before we go to sleep, I'll cast the bed of iron on Orin and Garen so they can sleep in their armor.
Okay. All right. As you guys bed down, the night passes pretty much uneventful, other than things going on around you. You hear the noises. Oh, we're here in the museum.
Yeah, did you not hear me? As we were walking up to the roof, I was asking if there was anything, any displays with like really good weapons or armor or anything like that we could steal.
You can find some weapons and armor, but none of it's magical. They are saying like these are the weapons used by such and such, enchanted with, but you check them out and they're all fakes.
Okay.
There's masterwork weapons and armor, but no,
Anything adamantine?
no, no.
Okay.
Might have to search for a vault.
Oh yeah, if you suggest that, let's take a look before we bed down.
I'll go around looking with her.
Okay, all right. Give me a perception.
I'll try, but
What are we looking for?
see if we can find a vault or something here.
Okay, I'm in.
What level are you guys?
12.
Yeah, mine is just 25 plus terrain, so 27.
All right. So you guys are able to look around. You peek around. You do find an area that does seem like it would be where the valuables are kept.
Do we have
Yes.
anyone that's good at opening things?
I have that wand if you guys want to take it with you. That Aramze's focus.
What does that do?
It gives you the trap finding class, the trap finding class ability of a rogue, and you can do disable device stuff. You guys want to like pick locks and stuff?
Are we really still on the valuables from the museums, guys?
If they have a decent weapon. My as good as the mace that Ermilus made me is, there's been a lot of things I haven't even been able to damage with it because it's not made out of the right material. We've tried to go to the dust market, everything's closed, we can't find anything else. I really need an adamantine weapon. I'm not doing this just to steal, just to steal. I'm doing this because I really need a weapon that can actually do some damage. But if you're really don't want me to, I won't.
Medla doesn't say anything about it.
If you find something that would help us in our upcoming battles, I wouldn't be against it. We'll make sure we return it when we're done.
All right. So you guys are able to get into there. You find some of the actual weapons of some of the displays. One of them is a magical dwarven war axe taken from a dwarven thane. A a +2 light, +1 dwarven war axe, a +2 light steel shield, and a +1 short sword.
Uh, no, none of these will work for me.
I'll take the dwarven orax.
Don't you have some stuff from an actual dwarven thane from before, don't you, Dave?
Yeah, I have the Commander Legion breastplate. Um, and I have dwarven. What do they call them?
Is the Urgrosh?
Yeah,
Okay,
and I have the dwarven gauntlets, axe gauntlets.
but all right, you guys will rest that night. It goes uneventful. So you guys are sitting there watching the waters.
Mm-hmm.
Try to time the ship.
About 8 hours from the time you guys get there is when it circles back around. You're seeing the one because it's the only one on the water, and every now and then you'll see the Erinys flying around it. There's a couple of them, and you can even hear the crack of the whip um, as they're whipping the people on the barge.
Like, how far away from the building to that to the ship would it be?
It's pretty much right in the middle of the water.
Like, would a potion of fly be able to get there?
Yeah, you'd definitely be able to get there with the potion of fly. Hold on 1 second.
We all jump on the carpet and just bombard it.
Well, I want to jump off the carpet because I have boots of the cat. Jump off it like 50 feet, and
Just
just
put a hole in the hull just for another day. Let's just do
Yeah,
that.
how are we all going to get over there? You've got one on the Griffin. The carpet will fit how many?
two maybe, right?
How big is the
Should be
carpet?
two.
Two or four. It's like 10 by 10, isn't it? Or 10 by 5 by 10. I think it's 5 by 10. I think it's two people.
I think it's a 10 by 10. 5 by 10 carpet of flying. So that's what, two people?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So that would probably be the heavy armor people. Horlax can just walk across the water. And I could probably dimension door me and Niche across.
I have a potion of fly. That's how.
I'm fine being dim doored over.
So then the carpet would be Orin and Lorbrum.
Well, I have the griffin,
All that, I
so
guess.
Well,
Just
Orin
I'll
weighs a
hand it
lot.
off.
Maybe, yeah, Orin can just ride the carpet on her own. I don't know if that thing has a weight limit, but between her and all her armor and her weapons, she may already be pretty close to the limit on it. She's fine going over there by herself if we're doing it that way.
me. Which door
I
is
thought
up?
Garen would be on the carpet with you unless he really wants to use his potion of fly.
What's stuff for that?
Yeah, I was getting the carpet. Save my potion.
Okay. I'll fly it and you can jump off if you want.
Yeah, because I am going to jump off it, and I'll have my air tanks ready just in case I miss.
All right. All right. You see the dwarf suiting up his air tanks. His getting ready to go scuba diving. All right. So you guys are rolling in there.
Oh,
How are we
yes.
doing it?
Huh, I thought I
Um,
could dimension door this shit. Guess I can't.
All right, so Garen and Orin are on the carpet, correct?
Well,
Yes.
I can just teleport there.
You guys have had your 8 hours of rest. It literally took almost. It basically third watch is getting done, and you see them coming around.
How fast are they moving?
Not very fast. It's kind of a leisurely pace.
And which side of the did we see which side of the Black Napes Island they passed on?
The side closest to the island over here. Well, actually, no. You probably couldn't. Which building are you in? Oh yeah, you're right here, aren't you? Yeah, it's on the far side.
Do I think they could go on the far side on the island to the south?
Yeah, they probably could. It's just a
And
little ship. It's not very big.
yeah, I wasn't sure how big that gap was or how deep the water was.
All right. So how do we want to? Are y'all? What are y'all doing?
Everyone's
On
got
the
way.
carpet with Garen.
All right, you guys heading over toward it.
I'm
I'll take off with the Griffin then.
Does everyone have a way over there?
yeah, I can. I'm just basically going to wait until I see you guys there, and then I'm going to teleport over.
All right.
Well, do you want to take me in Neats with you with that?
Here.
Uh,
I'll give you my potion of fly, just in case you get left out.
Because I thought I could de-door us, but I don't think I can. I'm not seeing Dimension Door.
You thinking of Sebastian?
Oh, I think I might be thinking. I do have. I can make a Phantom Seed, but I think it only fits one person, right? It can be written only by you or one person for whom you specifically created the mount. Shit. So I could cast Shadow Conjuration twice and give me a niche, a water walking shadow horse.
Could one of
let
you
me see
ride on the
what.
griffin
It's
with
just like the spell
Lorber?
teleport, so I might be able to carry.
Oh yeah. Well, Niche, why don't you ride with Lorbrum then, and I'll just make myself a Phantom Steed.
If that's what's going on, I will just point me in the direction.
Yeah, 'cause this Phantom Steed moves at 100 feet per round. God damn, fast as fuck, boy. Or I'll go with Horlax and try to save my magic. Cause you have the boots, right, Horlax?
Yeah, I can. Like I said, I can teleport. It's just like the spell, so I can bring along any object as long as their weight doesn't exceed my maximum load. That's an object. That's never mind. I can also bring one additional willing, medium, or small creature, or its equivalent per 3 caster levels. So these boots are minimum caster level. So basically, I can take one other person. I can teleport one other person with me because it's be a
There's that.
5th level. So
There's that off chance you might fuck it up too, though. So that's kind of nervous.
that's not gonna happen. Come on.
You already lost your
Oh,
parents.
it's
Live life.
caster level 9th apparently these boots. So I could take I could take 2 or 3 people with me.
I mean, you could probably spend some little bit of time studying it before we do it. It's probably going to be a moment before it gets to our building, right?
I think it's already straight from out from our building.
Oh, is
Yeah,
I've
it,
you
had
David?
you pretty much can't really see it until it gets right there because it's dark, and and the distance. So
Oh,
it has to be directly out there by your building to see it.
I'm happy to be on the Griffin. I can shoot from the Griffin.
I was going to say I'll hand you the actual Griffin to use, since you can just be a permission mobile artillery platform, and I'll hop off onto the boat.
Okay.
I mean, Garen, Oren, if you want to, those two can use the Griffin, and I can just teleport all four of us onto the boat.
All right, that works.
Okay.
Oh, I have the wand touch of the sea. We could swim.
Well, let's
Swim
just
though.
teleport and do it real quick. Just
Never mind. Continue. I can't speak on Sebastian's behalf with that spell, so
Okay. So, there's been a lot of discussion. So, who's on the Griffin? Nietzsche and Lorbram?
Yes, and I will use 3 of my second level spells to turn the Griffin, myself, and her invisible.
Okay.
So we're unseen in our approach, hopefully.
All right. And on the carpet is Oren and Garen?
Correct.
well, I thought he was going to teleport all of us over.
Oh, you can get what?
Warlock.
Three people, Horlax?
I can get three other people besides myself, so I'd be Medlo, Oren, and Garen, and
So no,
myself.
so no carpet then.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, well, let's pull it up.
I kind of want to spend some charges for my wand of invisibility to make us four invisible when he teleports us. Is that you guys want to do that? You guys want to be invisible before we pop over?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
All right, hold on. It will last.
I don't think it's a good idea.
it will
Shh.
last. It will last 3 minutes.
Don't
We'll have
waste a
3 minutes.
don't waste a spell on me because I'm going to pop greater invis once we get there on
Well,
myself.
it's a wand, so this will
Oh,
last.
okay,
This will
okay,
last faster for us.
okay,
So I'll knock off 4 charges then.
okay.
Then I'll have one left. All right. I'll do that when I'll do it when we're all holding hands, and I'll do it before he bops us over.
And I'm going to let Nietzsche and Lobram get to where uh, just enough time to where I think they're right above the boat, and then I'm going to pop us over.
Just so you're all aware, this is, you remember what an Irenes looks like.
Speaking of Aaronese, where's that head at?
Oh, it was at the safe house.
Was she still there when we got attacked?
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't
Still
mess
in her,
with her.
still in her dome case, her glass dome.
There are two on the thing and two are flying above. And there are, looks like, 8 other people in there.
Oh yeah, we never discussed how we're gonna deal with them.
Oh, it's at the bottom left of this map, guys. Sorry. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Now I do.
Let me get some random pictures just for these people.
We enlarge Oren and Nietzsche and drop them on her.
These will be the human slaves.
I know Nietzsche and Oren are just boat destroyers.
Get the job done.
They're like those ammunitions Horlax where you shoot them and then they just turn into boulders.
It's like booty drop from 500 feet in the air. Boof, boof.
God, they're all clones. We're risking our lives for clones.
Um, okay, so put yourselves on there how you want to appear. You all have to be around Horlax, touching him.
All right, well, let's just put yourself on there, and
Mhm.
we'll go around you.
Do you want me? Okay. God, I don't
Since you're
want to.
choosing where we're going.
I'm going to land us on top up here, so we're not down in the bottom.
I'm next to Lord.
On our flight over, I'd ask you to drop me off at the back, and then you can use the flight to go wherever you need to go.
I'll go there.
Oh no, Garen must have fallen in the water. Hope he has his tanks last a while.
Garen merged into you. He's in your square.
So as you guys are flying over, um,
Woohoo! We have two Garens. Oh,
when you all are flying over, you see the two up top. They see you guys almost immediately coming at them with those grounds on the Griffin.
even with invisibility up.
Yes, and it is initiative.
Do I need to roll percentile to make sure I? Are you going to let me just?
Oh yeah,
I mean, I want to. I want to be fair.
yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
He said that the back of the boat was on the left, so
I'm sure nothing going to happen, guys. So
Yeah, when you get a chance, roll percentile, Puckett 98 and above you, you're good, good, because you're seeing it, so that's good enough for me.
yeah, yeah, I'm good.
Uh,
I'm good.
but once you're about 100 feet away, Lorbram, when they see you flying toward them, and it is initiative. Let me roll for them.
Oh wow, that's really long distance on the invisibility or true thing.
Let me see if it's true. Let me.
I think the invisibility is what 120 feet.
I thought the invisibility was like 30 or something.
Yeah, true seeing, however, is
That's like 120.
I don't think there is a range on true seeing.
Yeah, it's 120 because it's
Oh, it
Sebastian
is.
has it.
All right, so yeah, about 100 feet. They have constant true seeing.
Nice.
Bird women.
But they call out, they screech out to their sisters below, and I'll put these two up here. And they go first, so they look to you guys and fire. So I'll roll 1 to 3 for each one. One is the Griffin, two is Lorbram, three is Nietzsche. So two at the Griffin and two at Lorbram. So here are the two at the Griffin. AC 29.
I'm trying to find it right now. Sorry. I'm pretty sure both of those will hit.
And 20. So 29, 25, 20. Do you think, does it give it stats, or is it just like a normal Griffin at this point?
Was trying to find it on um, Archives of Nethys, but I couldn't find it, so I'm going to try a different one real quick.
I think it turns it into a normal Griffin during its time.
think it is just a normal griffin.
Yeah. AC 17.
Okay. All right. So they are all going to hit. It's going to hurt.
Yeah, it has 42 hit points.
It takes 34 from the arrows. This is from the first one alone. And a 13 from the fire.
So it goes down.
All right. So you guys, you see, they mount up and they're flying over, and they just start unleashing a barrage of arrows. I'll go ahead and those two are going to fire at you, Lorbram. But you do see those arrows stick into the to the griffin. It lets out a screech, and then it basically disappears from underneath them as it reverts back to its his figurine form. And here's the two on you, Lorbram.
31 will hit.
Now this is flat-footed. So
Uh,
31, 24, 27, 28, 13, 17.
the 28 will hit.
Okay, so two hits.
Yeah, because it's 28 flat footed.
Do you take fire damage?
Yes, I do.
And you will take a total of 29 damage as two arrows find purchase with you. And then you guys fall about, I'm going to say about 80 feet, but you're hitting water, so it's not as bad. And you take 8 points of falling damage as you guys hit the water. And of course, as you're falling, you guys hear the laughing and cackling of glee from these devils, and you hear them in Infernal, those that can speak it, talking of new toys. Neat, your turn. I need you to make a swim check. The water's not too bad here; it's fairly calm, so it's only a DC 10. What's your swim check, Lorbra?
Let's don't talk about that.
Oh no! Oh shit! Okay, so you can take an action. What would you like to do? Okay, Medla or Neat starts swimming toward the ship. All right, she moves a full round action. She gets 20 feet closer to the ship. Horlax, you see that happen?
Oh,
They're
damn
100 feet
it.
out.
Actually, they were all invisible. I don't think we see any of that.
Oh, you're right.
We
Well,
You
just
hear
hear
the
splash of
shit
water.
as I hit the water.
yep, you saw the splash.
Mm.
You know something happened.
They all belly flop.
Hmm. Oh, Christ, that can't be good. Didn't see him, but
And you guys know that Lorum is in pretty heavy armor.
pretty sure I have to be able to touch him to do this. No, 25 for every 5. But I can't see him because I can't target him. So I can't do that. When Tua's invisibility drops, I can't target him with a spell, can I?
Unfortunately, not. I have seen the invisibility cause the death of party members before. Wasn't it you, Puckett?
Yes.
It
Yeah,
was.
yeah,
I mean, Lorville can dismiss it.
yeah. But um, these two girls up here. What do we know? Do we have questions, or did we get questions on these the last first time?
You you can ask questions. No one ever thought to do that before. Um,
Oh, we fought them once before. We fought one.
well, true, you did fight one. But you can try to recall some information you have that you might have forgotten at this point. You may roll.
Planes?
It is knowledge planes.
No, I don't know.
No, you're not sure.
Hmm. Well, I tell you what. Tried but true. I'm going to cast Phantasmal Web on the two out here above the water.
Okay. Is there spell resistance?
I'm sure there is. Yes. So that's a caster level check, which is 12, and I have spell pen. Let me make sure. I have greater spell pen, so I get to add plus 4 to this. So it actually is plus 16, not just 12. Oh, Jesus. 19.
Bucket
Yeah.
on the dot.
Oh, okay. So
So I
two
get a
will
will save.
saves. Two will saves.
All right. 25 and 10. All
They
right.
both failed. So they are entangled. They have the
They are.
entangle. So I don't know what that does for their flying. And
Can
then
they fall? I killed a dragon with this one time. Yeah, they fall into the water. Let me roll for them.
Wow, nice.
But you do become visible, correct?
I do, yeah.
All right. Okay, so you pop up and they see their sisters fall and they're looking around. They finally see the little uh, gnome up there and they let out a screech.
That's right. I've come alone.
uh, all right. Do you do anything else? Do you move or?
Um, nope. That's all I do.
All right, Garen.
That one there, is he like hovering or is he like in the level below?
They're at those two are actually on the ground.
So I can whop him with the hammer.
Yeah, yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker!
AC 25 flat. That is a hit, and 13 misses, but you do hit for 12. Tell me about your weapon.
It is adamantine. It's +1 right now. It has Gray Flame, which I didn't activate, which would
Okay.
make it +2 and another D6 of Holy Fire. Um, yeah, that's
All right. Not all that got through, but you did kind of hit her, and she She literally hisses like a cat in fury at you. That turns into
Uh,
a
can
scream.
I tell like if maybe half or majority didn't go through, or
Um, no, it's hard to tell. At
okay,
least half got through.
okay.
All right, Lorbram, what would you like to do?
Well, hopefully I got to take a really big deep breath before I hit the water.
Well, you had a long time to think about it, so well, although I guess you fall 80 feet, it goes away quick.
I try and put my shield up as I think.
Put your shield up. What do you mean? Oh,
Absorb
so
Like,
impact.
did a move action to stow it?
yes.
All right.
And so this will actually be two better since I've lost that armor check penalty for a total of -4.
Oh boy,
So that would be a 14 to swim.
a 14.
Yes.
Yeah, 14. You're able to bring yourself up to the surface, and you can start heading toward the ship if you like.
Yep.
What's your speed?
20 because of the medium armor.
Okay, so you move a total of 10 feet. Or no, it's only a quarter. Yeah, it's 10 feet. Okay. Um, Medlil.
Okay. Does it look like the ones on the boat see us now, even though we're still invisible?
Uh, oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, as soon as y'all popped over, they would have seen you. But they saw them first. I'm assuming they started flying as you all. Yeah, they would have seen you all too, but
Okay.
I guess.
I'm gonna do a planes check to see what I can remember.
All right.
27.
Okay, yeah, these are Iranes, known as the Furies. Um, you got one question.
Defense.
Their defenses does require good line weapons to fully harm them. They're immune to fire and poison. They resist acid and cold, and they do have spell resistance.
Okay.
Uh,
Um.
I'm
Go ahead.
and I'm assuming their vision. They can see in darkness, true seeing, and dark vision.
Okay. Fuck that shuts down mirror image for me. Damn. Um. Do can I look at them and perceive like what kind of weapons or anything they have on them?
They have uh, long swords and long bows, and you see each one of them has a great black rope coiled up at their waist.
Oh, I know. Just as Justin, I know what those are. Does Medlo know what those are
No,
potentially used for? Like a bardic story,
mm,
Any, anything like
no,
that?
you used you got offenses or
Okay.
defenses.
Garen hit this one, right? I'm assuming.
Yep.
So I'm going to cast a new spell I learned, Pernicious Pranksters, on this one.
All right.
And since it can see invisibility, I won't get the +4 bonus. But I'm going to use it to disarm her bow. Is that what she has in her hand right now?
No, technically she doesn't have anything in her hand right now. Well, yeah, yeah, she has her bow. She attacked. She has her bow.
This one over here in the corner.
Yep, they all had bows.
Okay, I'm gonna disarm the bow because I remember how nasty that was last time.
All right.
She kept hitting us. So it's so she can see invisibility. Caster level plus my all right, here we go. The CMB. Okay. 25.
It does not knock it out of her hand.
He's not flat-footed. Does that help?
She's not flat-footed.
Okay. Then yeah. Then that's my turn.
All right, you see it kind of knocks it to the side, and they're looking over at y'all and all
They,
hissing.
they see these little mischievous little spirits just like flow out of me and it's flying around at them.
She's
Oh,
kind of trying to bat them away. Oren.
I'm just going to move over here and try and do a single hit on this one.
All right. AC 37 is a hit.
It's a silver +1 weapon, but it's not aligned with anything.
All right. Some of it does get through on her. You do smack her. They're literally screaming now. Um, let's see. You see this one that you stepped up on. You do get an attack of opportunity as she flies up in the air some. She flies up about 15 feet. That is a hit. And she is going to unleash.
Actually, wait. Hang on. I don't know if she can. Hang on. I've got. When we leveled up last time, I took a feat. Stand still.
Oh, you did take that, didn't you?
Yeah. When a foe provokes an attack of opportunity due to moving through adjacent squares, you can make a combat maneuver check as your attack of opportunity. If okay, so I wouldn't hit. If successful, they can't move for the remainder of their turn. My CMB +18, so. Okay, so that's a lousy roll, but
It does not stop her.
okay.
She's still able to fly up.
So yeah, so take off that damage that I did to her.
So she flies up a little bit and she sees that you are a tiefling. She knows her kind. So she's going to fire at Garen.
AC 27.
No. No, she fires an arrow. It hits the ground right at your feet. This other one, she will fire at you, though. Nope. They know you're resistant to fire. They want to maximize damage output. All right, Garen, this one's going to focus on you too as well. Um, 2 hits. For a total of 36 damage. As 2 arrows hit into you, you hear the sizzling of your own flesh as the fire starts burning you. The other two, I have to roll fortitude saves for them.
Indeed.
22 and 32.
They get a move action. That's it. A 32? Oh, a 32 gets it, yes.
All right.
But they are still entangled.
They are still entangled. So that one, I guess, will sink beneath the waves. No, you said she can take a move action.
Yeah, she can still take a move action.
Oh, now she's able to swim for the first one and the second one. All right. So that second one is moving a little bit faster back toward the ship. Nietzsche, you found someone firing arrows. Oh wait, yeah, you're in the water. I'm sorry. I need a swim check. All right, so you can move. You move another 20 feet. Horlax.
Um, so can you have a weapon in hand and still cast spells?
You have to have one hand free to cast spells, unless you have like Blade Singer or Magus. I think they can use their weapon to cast the spells.
So in order to take advantage of what Elisaria told me, or the information that we discussed when we were alone last night, um, but he's so big, can I hold him with one hand?
You can just not. You would take penalties if you tried to attack with it.
Okay, I will pull him out and just kind of put the pointed in the ground and hold the hilt with one hand, kind of almost like a just as like a pole cane, and that way I will get the benefit from the defender. So I will activate the AC bonus.
For all
Um,
of it.
yeah, so give me a +2, so my AC will go up by 2,
It also ignites in flame.
and it ignites in flame. Yes. So I got the AC boost from that, and then I'm going to cast the one that's over here all by herself. Will have to give me a will save.
All right. Is there spell resistance?
Yes. I got a 33.
Oh yeah. And it's
Oneric horror on that one. I'm sorry, what, Dave?
24.
Failed.
Okay.
So her worst nightmare have now, as far as she knows, has manifested them. Well, I don't know what they would have nightmares of. It had to be horrible, knowing how horrible they are, but they're manifested in her face. Um, and then I want to. I think I'm going to just kind of shift back in this little nook. That'll be it.
All right. Garen.
I use my eighth level protection domain. Gives us +1 deflection bonus, which isn't a big deal, but it gives us 5 to all the resistances: acid, cold, electric, fire, and sonic.
All right. Now, none of that stacks with any bonuses you currently have, but it can supersede it.
But the resistance is what I was going for.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and she takes 1 point of strength damage, David, because she failed her will save.
All right. Okay. All right, Garen, do you move?
Yeah, I'll jump down. How was that, like 10 feet or so? I have boots of the cat.
Yeah. All right, Lorbram.
Okay, so it's still counting my shield armor check penalty in there, so it's a 13.
All right, you make it. So you move another, what, 10 feet?
Yep.
Okay. Medlil.
When a spell says, duration 1 round per level with a parentheses D in it, does that mean I have to, if I cast another spell, does that mean it goes away? Do I have to concentrate on this spell, or does it still take?
No, no, it still lasts.
Okay, so I can cast another spell.
What type of action is it to try to disarm someone?
Uh,
Because it might take your standard action to try to disarm them.
Disarm is in place of an attack. and it can be done with attack of opportunity or anything.
Oh, let me read the spell again because I did not see this part. I think it's probably a standard action. If I don't know, like it doesn't really tell me what what the action is. Her
If
knit
not, then it's probably just following the normal rules for disarm.
the rankers, but I did it wrong the first time though. It targets somebody randomly with a random outcome.
Oh God.
You can attempt to convince them to take a particular course of action with a DC 20 bluff, diplomacy, or intimidate check as a standard action. If successful, okay, I guess I will do the diplomacy check to try to convince that as my action to convince the one I did earlier to try to wait. This one's still on the boat, right?
It is, but it's
And
it's
that
held.
one's that one's held, and this one's the one that's flying.
Wait, no, it's on the air core. Yeah, the one. This one is the one flying.
I'm gonna try to convince them to go to her and disarm her, to steal, like disarm her bow. And I think she's within range of me.
She actually,
That's
yeah, she's
she's
uh flew back to here and 15 feet up.
okay. So she's within 50 feet then.
Oh yeah,
That's close range. All right, I'm gonna try to do that. So my diplomacy. What is my diplomacy? Oh god, I'm gonna get these motherfuckers to do exactly what I want. Okay. Okay. So that works. So it's gonna be a disarm.
now how's it work?
It's they do either a disarm, a single dirty trick, disarm, steal, or trip combat maneuver against one of your foes within the spell's range. But the whimsical forces choose a random foe to target with their pranks on and randomly determine which combat mover to use. I have to try to convince them to target a specific one. Otherwise, they'll keep bouncing between these two unless the other four come in range, and then it'll go between them four.
Oh, okay.
So I summon face spirits, and they just do what the fuck they want unless I tell them otherwise.
They just fuck around. All right,
They
so
fuck
you
around.
now you get to make the CM the disarm attempt.
Yes, but if they couldn't see invisibility things, I would get a +4 bonus to it. But
Gotcha.
they can see. So let's do this.
It's an interesting spell.
Ah,
Yeah, yeah,
21.
it does not do it.
I'm gonna try to what's this? What is this? I'm gonna try to get some cover somehow. Can I like 5 foot step back here to get cover between whatever this
Yeah,
is?
you can get +2 cover.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right, Orin,
How high up is this one here now?
15 feet in the air.
Mm. All right. I'm gonna reach into my handy haversack and pull out a rope with a grappling hook attached to it,
All right,
and I think that's a move action. And then I'm going to try to throw it up there and hit her with it, and try and hook
okay.
on her wing or something to try and drag her back down.
All right. That'll be an improvised weapon, so you'll get -4.
Okay. And I'm assuming a ranged attack.
Yes.
Ranged attack bonus. I just had it. Okay, 15, and then you said -4, so it would be 11. See if I get lucky. Maybe.
Does not. Oh no, that does hit. All right. So roll damage. I'm gonna say a D4 plus your strength. What is your strength?
It's a D6.
A grappling hook is a D6.
Yep. And if I'm not mistaken, oh, it's the grapple condition, not. Drag. Never mind. If it was the drag condition, she could have actually got a bonus to that.
Okay, so roll a d6 instead. So d6 plus, so 9 damage. All right, some of that actually got through, and you're basically wanting to try to. Now I'm going to give her a reflex save to avoid it. I want to have it, the DC is 10. What would the DC be? Plus half your level plus your strength modifier. I guess we'll go with that. So what are y'all? 7th, 14th level,
12th.
12th level. So 16 plus your strength modifier, which is 6. So 22 reflex. Okay, it does not catch hold. It like scraped her, but it does not catch on her enough to grab purchase to pull her down. But close. Let's see, it's their turn. Um, Here's the swim check for the two involved over here in the water. Well, actually, I need a fortitude save first on a Puckett and all of his conditions. The first one made, the second one did not. So now the first one, make a swim check. All right, they're able to swim toward the shore. And okay, so they're about equidistant now. They were a lot closer to the ship. They're only about 10 feet away from the ship now. Nietzsche. All right, you make it. So you've moved a total of 60. You're 40 feet away. All right, Horlax.
Okay.
Oh, Horlax, here's the will save for the one that
Oh, yeah.
I forgot to have them attack too. Mm.
I was about to ask because I didn't hear you say. I figured all four of them would go at the same time, right?
Yeah, 24 will save.
Failed.
All right, she loses another point of strength.
Yep. And she
And the one
spins the
flying
round. What's that?
can attack. The one flying up, she
Oh,
did not attack, so I'll have her attack now. Um, Actually, you know what she does? Oh, never mind. She's just gonna fire at the one trying to hit her. So she's coming at you, Orin. 35, a fumble, and a 30. Those hit. Orin. Hey, Laura. Hey, Laura, you with us?
Hey, Laura, can you hear David?
Okay. Does the 35 and 30 both hit? I can't remember what your AC is.
I'm going to say yeah.
All right, you take 24 points of arrow damage, and here's the two fire. 4 and 2, so none of the fire damage got through on you. All right, yeah, so you'll take 18 total damage. Yeah, it's 3 off each one, so it applied twice. Okay, and that was the only one that could attack Horlax.
Horlax. So Nietzsche and Lorberm are to the boat.
No, no, you.
No, I'm nowhere close.
Nietzsche is still 40 feet from the boat, and Lorum is still 80 feet from the boat.
Ay, ay, ay. I can get them out of the water, but I can't get them to the boat. Um,
Yeah,
Rainbow Bridge.
and you still can't see them. You can see where they're splashing, but you still can't see them.
no, the Rainbow Bridge, I have to start it in a square adjacent to me, so that wouldn't help. Could walk out there to them. How far down is it from the deck of the ship to the water?
This isn't a very big ship, so it's probably only about, we'll say 10 feet will cover it.
Is there a ladder somewhere over here that I can climb down?
No.
How does it work? Me jumping down if I can float? Because I can float across water or any surface.
What do you mean you can float? Do you walk on
Like
it?
it's my Oracle. Um,
Does does it let you treat it as a solid surface,
it's
or
Revelation. I leave no steps, and I can float 6 inches above the ground when I move, which allows me to move across water or anything like that.
oh, I guess you'd treat it just like you would jumping down. You you'd still kind of land suddenly, but you would not go below the surface.
Then I'm going to do that. Can I
Okay.
do like an acrobatics to keep myself from falling down? I don't know how.
If you prepare for the first 10 feet, I think you're good.
Okay, then I'll prepare for the first 10 feet.
So it takes 10 feet of your movement.
Okay, so am I like on the edge right here on the other side of this wall? I'd say so. 10 feet to down to there.
All right.
So there are 60 feet away from me.
Uh, Nietzsche is 40.
Okay, I will move another 10 feet out in the water, and then I will lay the rainbow bridge flat over the surface of the water from where I'm standing, next to where I see splashing. I don't know which one it is, but it's 50. Actually, it's 50 feet long, so it'll get past Nietzsche, whoever's closest to me.
All right. As it cuts Nietzsche's head off.
No, I specifically said I'm looking for the splashing of swimming.
Hey,
Death.
can you guys hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, we can.
Death by rainbow. All right. So you put it out there. So from where actually she's from the edge of the boat. You moved up 10 feet. You said.
Yeah, so it's 10 feet down, then 10 feet out into the water.
All right. So you do it there. So and it's 60 feet long,
It's 50 feet long.
50 feet long. Okay. So that means that Lorum is still 30 feet from it,
Okay,
but Nietzsche can grab it right now. Okay.
okay.
Garen.
Is that one too high up in the air for me to attack it?
It is.
All right, I will cast Divine Favor and I don't know, move there. Be is that one flying too or no?
No, that one's on the ground. It's sitting there swinging at some invisible foe.
Hmm. Okay, but I cast a spell and move in position so I can hit it with a hammer next round.
Okay. All right, Lorum. Give me a swim check.
Do a quick prayer. Sorry as I try. No.
What is that?
That is an 8. I finally got it to take off the armor check penalty of
All
the
right.
shield.
You see that rainbow bridge ahead of you. You know that if you can get to that, it's safe. So you you kind of start sinking below the surface. You go under. Now I need to give me another swim check. Okay, you're able to pull yourself back up. So you make no progress this turn, but you're no longer underwater.
Let's try this again. Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you
Oh,
hear
good.
us?
Yes, now I can. All
Excellent.
right, sorry about that.
Okay, Medlil.
Okay. Um, I'm just gonna let the pranksters do what they want this round. So I'll just roll a D2, I guess. 1D2.
Does it only affect foes?
Yes, it says in the spell that it targets all my foes. I'll
Okay.
double check. Let me look.
That would
Yeah.
be
You summon intangible forces and whimsy to perform a variety of tricks and pranks upon your foes.
All right.
That's your call if you want to look at the spell.
No, no. I just want to make sure it specified foes. All right.
Yeah, the whimsical forces choose a random foe to target
All right. So
with their prank.
which one was one?
I was gonna go. One was gonna be the one I originally
Okay. All right.
the first. All right, so it's going to be her. It's going, and I gotta roll a one, two, three, four. I'll roll a d4 to figure out which one they're gonna do. So that's a two. So that is disarm.
Okay.
So it's going to disarm whatever is in her hand. Um,
You, by the way, you hear her scream. She's like, "No, no! I swear I will not fail you, Malavangian."
Malavangian. Ooh.
That does not disarm her.
Okay.
But
Then my turn. I'm gonna try to hit this girl, this one up here, with hideous laughter.
okay.
So it's spell resistance.
She's like, "I don't find it funny."
You will when you come plummeting down here. 1d14. 18.
18 does not make it.
Yeah, this is just not my day. Then I guess as a move action, I'll activate satire, so it's a -3.
-3. Joy, joy. All right, Orin.
This one's still quite a bit up in the air.
Yes.
And what about this one? Can't talk. How high up is she?
She never got a chance to take flight.
All right, I'm gonna run up and attempt to smash.
Okay. That
Not my best work.
that's a hit
Okay.
for 17 damage. Again, not all that got through, but a decent amount.
Okay.
All right, yeah, you connect solidly with her chest. That one up in the air, you're attacking her sister. She's going to fire at you again with some penalties.
Yes. Well, the ones out there, I don't know if they can hear me. I don't know how far they are.
They're not attacking right now, so it's AC 28,
No,
AC 16. Did you charge, or is that just a regular attack?
that was just a regular attack.
All right. And AC 20. So three arrows come flying by, and you just plunk it into the area around you. All right, Nietzsche, move action. You can pull yourself up on that bridge and standing, and you can now move the the remainder 40 feet. You're right at the edge of the boat. So you are right at the edge of the boat now. Actually, on your way up, you can see that one flying in the air. Horlax.
Um, I'm going to stay there on my bridge and walk out about halfway on it, keeping an eye on the splashing um, furthest away to make sure it's still coming towards me and it's not.
You don't see any splashing further south. Oh yeah, yeah. No, never mind. He resurfaced. Yep. You see frantic splashing.
Okay. Um, does it look like he's moving?
He's not really making any progress at this moment.
Can I walk towards the end of my bridge? Well, make sure if I put one down, if the other one disappears. Hold on. Nope, it says I may summon it. It doesn't say if I summon one, I just can't cross the one I'm on. So I can only go out towards. If I get all the way to the end of it, would that be considered crossing it? Or would I have to exit the bridge, do you think?
Um, I would have to say you would have to exit it because I don't think it would disappear out from under your feet.
Because then I can put another one at the end of that one for another 50 feet. So basically, I can have two bridges end to end.
Wait, so you can have more than one up?
I can.
Okay. So you walk out to the end, slap out another bridge.
Yeah.
That's a really good ability.
Um,
That's really good.
basically, the bridge lasts for 24 hours unless I cross over it from end to end. Basically, if I cross the bridge. But then it just says I can have a number of bridges per day equal to, I think, charisma modifier. So I can have 8 a day, basically. But it says nothing about only one can exist at a time.
Okay.
So, yes.
All right. So you step out there, slap out another bridge.
Yep.
Lorbrum, you see that magnificent, beautiful gnome slap out a rainbow bridge for you.
Like, this reminds me too much of my puppy, but come to me, boy. And that'll be my turn because I had to move.
All right.
Um,
Garen.
I'm gonna whack him with a hammer.
All right. Both of those hit. All right. Two good solid hits.
Summer loving. Oops, they're not saying. Forget you
All right.
guys can hear me.
Lorbrum, you pull yourself up.
Sputtering and coughing, I yell, "Thank you, Horlax," and try and get to my feet.
All right. You can move up. See you're how far from the ship?
I think I was 80 feet.
80 feet. So you can move 20 feet and you still got 10 feet of bridge, but then it's yeah. All right. And you see Horlax is standing on another one. Can he see you, Horlax? Are you invisible?
I am not invisible, so yes, he can see me.
All right, Medlil.
All right, I'll let them randomly do their thing. So it targets her again in front of Orin. And it will perform a. What is that one? A. Oh, a dirty trick. Okay.
Does it say which dirty trick or
It
what?
just says a dirty trick.
Okay.
So I'll let you decide that if you want to do that. I don't even know the list of dirty tricks.
Poke him in the eye.
Um, do you want to do it, Dave? If it
Yeah,
works,
I'll
it's
look at
not.
him. I'll look at him.
Give him a wedgie.
It fails anyway. I'm gonna try to hideous laugh. She's flying up in the air. I need to get her down here somehow. Do I know if hold person would affect her at all?
It would not.
No, not. Shit. And I can't. I don't have anything to disable her with. Uh, has she been able to attack anybody yet?
Her, no.
The one
Wait, which
flying.
one? The one that you hit?
The one that's been flying.
Oh yeah, she's attacked.
I'll try hideous laughter on her again. So 1d20.
I'm trying to find dirty trick.
I got a 20 spell resistance.
That makes it.
All right, so it's will save 20.
If you're successful, the target takes a penalty. The penalty is limited to one of the following conditions: blinded, dazzled, deafened, entangled, shaken, or sickened.
Oh shit, that's a lot.
So it will be sickened. And what was that? 20 spell resistance.
That was for hideous laughter. It was
Oh, okay.
will save DC 20. Oh, what? The other one worked? The pernicious pranksters affected her?
Oh, I don't know. Did you make a CMD check?
Yeah, I got. I think I got
I don't think you rolled one.
22.
Oh,
It's
okay.
plus 19.
Oh no, that did not make it. I'm sorry.
Okay, so she is affected by hideous laughter.
Okay. The one flying in the air.
Yeah.
All right, so she
Well,
falls prone.
she gets a +4 bonus, so she passes. So she's a different creature type.
Ah, okay.
I forgot about that.
All right, you see, she starts snickering for a second, and then manages to gain control. She's like, "No!" She cuts her eyes over at you.
And the magic I use infuses my satire, so it's a free round.
All right, Orin.
I'm just gonna full out attack the one in front of me. Lousy rolls.
That first one,
Really lousy rolls.
but she's flopping around. Her wings are outstretched, flapping her wings.
I'm gonna 5 foot step over just a little bit.
All right. See, it's now their turn. Yeah, you're right there on her sister. She's going to attempt to try to take you down.
Ding
20.
off my shield and armor.
Yep, yeah. At -3 hurts. Uh, and here's the will save for her to get off of the oniric horror. 20 fails. Oh wait, she couldn't have attacked. She was hideous laughter. She gets one more save this round, right? No, never mind. God, I'm losing my mind. And here's the fortitude saves for the other two. One made it, one failed, but they both swim up. One reaches the side of the ship.
Okay.
Nietzsche. Okay. Nietzsche climbs up onto the side of the boat, but it takes the rest of her turn to do so. Horlax.
Um, I'm going to look at Lorbrum since Nietzsche's already climbing up the side of the boat, um, and just look at him and say, "As soon as you get to me, I'll get us on the boat quick."
You don't
And
know that though.
oh, I can't see him.
No, they're both still invisible.
I haven't had a free action to actually drop it yet because it takes an action to dismiss it, right?
Yep.
Well, I know he's out there, but I don't know which one's which. I'll be like, whoever's still at the end
When
of
I
the.
Well, Nietzsche whispered to you, "Thank you," so you know she's already past you.
and when I climbed onto the Rainbow Bridge from down at the very bottom of it, I yelled, "Thank you."
Okay. Well, basically, I want to hold my action to teleport me and whoever reaches me back onto the boat from that part of the bridge.
All right. So I will give you dashes. Garen.
Do a full attack.
All right. None of those hit.
Mm.
Lorbrum.
I will times three towards Horlax.
Oh, I think you're only like 10 feet away from him.
Okay, then I'll move action up to him and touch him on the shoulder, and my centered action, I'll dismiss the invisibility on this.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you see, he becomes visible as right as he reaches you, Horlax, and then you pop in this. You cast teleport and give me the roll.
After all this, if it goes bad, I'm sorry. 36.
Nope, you're
We'll name
good.
the ship after you.
So I'm going to put us back right up here on the.
You two bamp up on the ship. Medlil, your turn.
All right, I'll let them do their thing. So this one attacks the one in front of Orin. So it's going to perform a trip. Try to perform a trip.
Nice.
So here's my CMB. Nope.
No,
Holy
you've rolled a 2
fuck,
every
man.
time.
Oh, I'm so over this spell. I'd for not expecting them to see invisibility because that was what I was hoping for. That bitch is still in the air.
And Lorbrum had just mentioned earlier about the creature seeing invisibility.
Yes, that is true. But hey, cut Metal some slack. He's going through trauma. He barely paid attention to any of that. I don't really know what else to do. Um, she's how far above us?
She is
15?
15 feet in the air.
I could try to hit her with a thundering drum. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna try to hideous laughter again.
Okay. Spell resistance. That made it.
All right, DC. The DC is 20, but she gets a +4 bonus.
She got 20 on the dot.
Okay. This round of performance is free.
All right,
I'm
Orin.
actually gonna move over here by Relax. Oh, he's not there. Never mind. Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep hammering away on this one in front of me.
I'm there. I'm there, Medlo.
Those first
Oh
two
man,
hit.
why are my rolls so bad?
You all are beating her down. Oh, I guess I need to. Well, now it's their turn. Oh, jeez. All right, so Medlil, you keep trying to get her with spells. So she's gonna whip that bow around and fire at you, brother.
Cutting words.
Huh?
Try to use a 5e spell. Cutting words. Be a Scanlan.
Oh shit! Confirm with the 28.
Yep. AC 22.
Missed with that second one, thank God, and missed that. But this is a bow, which is triple damage.
Okay. I think I still have Garen's protection. I think you still. Yes, I'm
Yeah.
just within
So
it.
you take two of it was fire, so you take none of that. So it's 35 damage.
Okay.
She's like, "You are nothing but a gnat." As she whirls around, screaming at you, and fires ignite on the arrow as it flies towards you.
Oh, is that minus the 3 for satire?
No. So it'd be actually nine less damage. So it would be 20, 35, so 26 damage.
26. Okay. Shit, shit. Let me redo this. 26 damage. Alright. Then.
So here is the one that is under Oniric Core. 27 punch.
27 finally passes, yes.
Okay.
But how many rounds has she been under it?
Two rounds.
Only 2 rounds?
I think so.
Then she
Unless I forgot to mark one
is.
down.
Um,
I think this is like the 4th round, right?
Okay, so maybe I missed one. So three. So she'll be at -1 to damage with her bow, I think. And her
after she must make another fort save after the spell ends, or be fatigued for a number of minutes equal to the number of rounds spent under the spell's effect.
fortitude save.
Yes.
Oh, I just got a 17.
So she's fatigued for 4 minutes then?
Okay. And then here's the fortitude saves for the two under your other spell. They're good. You see one gets to the ship. This one climbs up on the side of the ship. Niche. Actually, it'll be the other side that you guys are coming up on. So it'll be over here. All
This one right here
I'll
is
put it up. I'll put it over here.
this is the one that's been doing the damage.
Yes.
This one over here, are they out of the water?
They're out of the water, but you don't actually have line of effect.
Okay. I'm going to shoot at this one right here.
All right. All right. You hit. Roll damage. They are evil outsiders. Okay, you hit it for 14 damage. Not all that got through. All right, Garen.
All right. If shit, that is my eighth ability for artifice. I can give my weapon dancing for 4 rounds, and like, can I like throw it out and then attack, and then I draw my weapon, or how's that work?
Yeah, you can attack while it's attacking.
Yeah, okay, so I can do that. All right. Uh, so it'll attack. I don't know what it'll be. My base attack minus my divine favor. Um, and then I'll grab my axe and attack. Is that how? Is that what I can do?
You can't do all that in this round.
Okay.
Basically,
So
your standard action to give it the dancing ability, and then it can attack.
okay.
It cannot make attacks of opportunity, and unless you draw another weapon, you're not considered armed.
Okay. And drawing a weapon's a move action.
Yes.
So I get a standard action and move action, right?
Yes, so you can activate it and then draw your other weapon. And I'll say it can go ahead and make an attack.
Okay. All
If
right,
that
that's what I do. I believe it'd be plus my base. It says base attack, so that's only +8. So would it get like 8 and 1, or is it just one attack?
it says using the base attack of the one who loosed it and then drops. So I guess it'll get your base attack and its magical pluses. I don't know. Does it get the strength? Are you guys familiar with dancing?
Uh, No.
Dancing?
Well, I'm wondering about the you know how like it was if you got a base attack of 6, you get 6, and then +1, you get 2 attacks.
Oh yeah, I think it. Well, not on this round because that's a full attack action. So it can get, but on subsequent rounds, yeah, it would.
AC 28
That's a hit.
or 9, and then I'll grab my dwarven axe.
All right. Yeah, you see his big hammer just start flopping around on its own. Horlex.
Um, so they're all basically flying in the air, correct?
No. Now only one is flying in there, and that's this one that's shooting.
The one right in the middle.
Yep.
Okay. Um. Well, I'm going to start. Actually, this round, I'll go ahead and have the one right there in the middle. Give me a will save, please.
What are you doing to her?
Nothing too bad this time, David. It's just going to be hold person. Are
Doesn't.
they people?
No, they're
They're
more
outsiders, right?
outsiders. Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought about that. The two in the water, are they close together?
Well, this one that you can't see this one over here. You
Okay.
can see this one. It's just now climbing over the edge.
I'm just going to start summoning. I'm going to start casting a summoning spell. And that'll be my turn.
All right.
I will
Well,
shift back behind Lorbrum. Okay.
As a move action, I will re-equip my shield, and I cast Rune of Ruin. It's 220-foot range, and it's the one I just linked, and I'll target her bow of the one that's flying that just nailed Medlil.
okay. So she gets a fortitude save.
It gets a fortitude save. Magic items don't always use the character's fortitude save, I think.
I
Or
think
that might be a previous edition, I don't remember.
they use the will to
Yeah.
save.
Okay. That's fine.
24.
Yeah, that makes it.
Okay.
And can I make a knowledge plunge check?
You can.
Fill in the knowledge that's 27.
27. You get one question.
Medlo went for the defenses, so I go for the offenses.
All right. Their favorite tactics are to shoot their bow. That's their favorite weapon. All weapons they wield are encased in fire. Um, they obviously can fly. They have some spells that they can do. Um, and also that rope that they have around their waist, it only works for them, but they can use it to entangle somebody.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think Nietzsche actually has one right now. She took one from the last one you guys fought. Was that you, everything, Lorben?
Yep, that was all me.
All right, Medlil.
Okay, so I'll let them do their thing. Oh, 1d2. Oh, so there's three of them here, right?
You see three of them.
All right. So okay, so it'll go back to the one that's in front of Orin.
Okay.
So it will perform a dirty trick on her.
All right, I'll
Three.
roll a d6 to see which one it is.
Okay.
A
I rolled
three
a
is
three.
deafened.
Okay. They're probably in our ear screaming.
Yep. They stick their whole head in there.
So I got a 24.
Does not make it.
All right, and since there's three here now, is this one? Oh, there's a fourth one over here
Yeah,
too.
that's the one still trying to swim toward the boat.
Oh, is this one on the boat? The one next to the one adjacent to Warren?
I'm an idiot. What's that?
I'm gonna target her again.
Okay. With
Ah, how far is she? I'm gonna hit her. I'm gonna hit
Haste.
her with ear piercing scream.
okay, so fortitude.
I gotta roll a spell resistance. Hold on.
Oh, I think I failed though.
Ear piercing scream. No, it's right on the dot.
Uh,
1d20. A 28.
that definitely beats her spell resistance.
Okay. I'll just roll the spell. So she takes half 11. Half of 11, so 5.
All right.
And then, yeah, that's it. And I'm gonna step here. try to get some cover with this banister.
All right. All right,
And this
Medrill.
round of performance is free.
Or I'm sorry, Laura, Oren. You see another one stepping up, climbing up onto the thing right in front of you, Laura.
Okay, what I'd like to do is use all three attacks on the one climbing up to try and make her fall back in the water. So, like, hit both her hands as she's coming up and try and smash her in the face and knock her off the ship as she's climbing overboard or
Well,
climbing on board.
to do that, you'd have to do a bull rush.
Hmm. Can I do that when I'm standing right next to her?
Yeah, you can. Basically, just pushing her, but you can't do it along with the normal attacks.
Uh,
Like you can, you get what, 3 attacks?
yes.
I think you can make 3 bull rush attempts. Can't you?
Yeah, but that won't do any damage. I'll just knock her off if I succeed, then, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Okay. You know what? Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna keep attacking the one I've been attacking, try and knock her down.
Okay. All
Well, that was a little bit better.
oh yeah, she's hurt bad. She's hurt real bad.
And I'm gonna 5 foot step to here and try and block this one from getting on board
Okay. All
because I
right.
don't know if that's a full square that she's climbing into.
All right. Let's see. Oh boy, this one here flying up is has all sorts of issues. All right, Medlil, she's gonna try to focus on you. You're still trying to put all these things on her, all these spells. 23.
is that with the -3?
It is,
Yeah,
and
they both hit.
no, 17 to confirm.
No, that doesn't confirm.
All right, so does the 23 hit you?
Yes.
She hit with all three then.
Oh, at least it's -6.
This is with the penalties, so you take 29 damage from 3 arrows.
Okay. Okay. I am extremely injured.
And 1 point of fire damage gets through.
Am I still within Garen's thing?
Oh, I don't know. Do they have to be within a certain aura from you, Garen?
Yeah, the yellow on the screen. Can you not see it?
Oh yeah,
30 feet.
yeah, you're in it.
Okay, so that. All right, so I'm at 3 hit points.
Yeah, you only took 1 point of fire.
Okay.
See, that's that one. This one here can now act, but she is extremely weakened. She was not affected with the. She's going to attempt to fly up and get away from you, Orin. So she flies up in the air. So you get an attack of opportunity. Or you're gonna try to keep her there.
Um, how would I do that? Grapple her? I thought I couldn't do that as an attack of opportunity.
Your standstill. Your standstill feet.
Oh, yes, yes. I'm sorry. Um, sure. Yeah, let's do that. Um, that's my shoot. I'm sorry. I haven't done this that much. I'm not familiar with that one yet. What do I have to roll? Um, combat maneuver. Okay, plus 18. Ah, shoot.
Oh no, she does fly up.
Warren really wishes she had a fly spell right about now.
And she's gonna fly up to about right here. And um she's gonna take a shot at you. She is looking at you with absolute fury. And misses terribly. Her impotent fury as a arrow streaks down to the uh, floor of the deck of the ship.
How
And
high up is she at the moment?
she flew up half speed. We'll say she's 15 feet. No, she'd probably go half because she's about dead. Like she's really bad hurt. She's gonna fly up 25 feet. Well, she'll be 20 feet in the air because she also went back a little bit. Now this one here, standing next to you, is going to draw her longsword because she is unable to fly. I actually have to roll a fortitude save for her. No, never mind. She does nothing. All she can do is move. So she's going to attempt to move there. You get an attack of opportunity or your standstill feat.
I'm gonna attack this one.
That is a hit for 11 damage. All right. And here's a fortitude save for this one. She makes it. So she is going to. She's able to get onto the ship this time. Nietzsche.
All right. As a move action, first I'm going to 5 foot step to here. Then, as a move action, I'm going to use the Hunter's Bond. So for 3 rounds, my favorite enemy bonus against a single target of the appropriate type, all my people within 30 feet will be able to get it, and it will be on this one right here. So they'll get half my bonus, and I'm going to take a shot at her.
So that misses. Okay. Garen.
Have the hammer attack the one that moved in that space. Do that first.
All right. Moved into which one? This one right here?
Yeah.
Okay, that misses. And you get a second attack, right? Okay, miss.
All right. Then I'm going to 5 foot step up and do a full attack on her.
All right. Now, do you have a line weapon or anything?
No, it's cold steel, cold iron, whatever it's called.
Okay. She is entangled, so that first one hits. Pretty good, solid hit, resounding thud. All right. Horlax.
My summons will pop in. Let me see. So 2 air elemental, medium-sized air elementals. On either side of this one in the middle flying. And they will, when I summon them in, I can make them celestial, right?
No, not outsiders.
Oh, okay. Well, they may not do much damage then. But I'll have them slam her. Get into their stats. Give me just a second. So it is a +9 to hit. $11 because they're flanking. So a 16 was going to miss. And the other one?
You doing the one in the air?
Yeah, the one in the air right there in the middle in front of us.
All right, that's a hit.
Okay. Yeah, only 2 got through.
All right. You see they pop in and immediately start slamming her. What would you like?
Yeah, I should have thought that through. I'm going to go ahead and touch Medlo with a Cure Critical. You get 35 back, Menlo.
Ooh, all right.
Dang.
You.
Lorbrum.
I will pull the Rod of Withering as part of my move action, and I'll take a double move up to the one that just came up. There's
Okay.
nothing else I got that's going to affect any of them.
Okay. All right, Medville.
Okay, I will keep the performance going, and I am going. Well, let me roll this real quick. So there are four of them now. Are they all within 50 feet of me?
Are they all within 50 feet of you? Yes, I believe so. Let me make sure it's on Pathfinder.
Okay.
All right, now try it. They all have to be within 50 feet of you or 50 feet of each other.
It just says the range is 50 feet. It's close. It's close range.
Okay. Okay. Yep.
Okay. So there's four. So 1d4. Oh, I'll just do it this way. So that will be the fourth one up there, top right. And
Okay.
then I need to roll a four again. So it will be a dirty trick. So
All right.
number six. Okay. Number five.
A 5 is shaken.
All right, here we go. So a 28 can be.
Does not make it.
Okay.
Their CMB is pretty impressive.
This spell is definitely being swapped out for another one. I'm gonna try Shadow Conjuration,
All right.
and I'm gonna target the one that's been shooting at me, and I'm gonna do Bloom Blind Bolts. So I'm gonna roll spell resistance. See if this will work. 23.
That makes it.
All right, so she gets a will save first to try to disbelieve it. So 10.
24.
All right, so yeah, she disbelieves it. So there's a 20% chance.
What's that?
All right, she disbelieves it, but there's still a 20%. She'll take only 20% damage from this attack if I'm able to reflex negates. So I guess
You have
there's
to roll to hit. You get +2 to hit because of niche.
okay. So a ranged touch attack. Oh, okay. So that she'll take 20% of the damage I roll if it hits her, and she still has to make a reflex save for it to avoid being blinded.
And there's a 20% chance that it only a 20% chance it blinds her, right?
Yes, if she fails it. All right, so battle magic is hella complicated. Well, I shouldn't say complicated. So range tuck. So it's all right. So I'm getting +2 from each. You said.
Yep. Favorite enemy and damage.
All right. So I have for 12th level. So I have two bolts. Okay. All right. So this is 1 and 2. 29 touch and 14 touch. I don't know if
The 29 touch hit.
all right. So it's 4d6. So she'll take 20% of 14,
So I'll say 3.
and then she gets a reflex save, same DC. That'd be DC 21. Oh, and
I got a 31 reflex.
yeah, she's good. Good.
All right. All right. Is that you?
Yes. And
Okay.
the performance is free for this round, so I'll keep doing the satire.
All right. Orin.
All right, this woman has pissed me off, so I'm just gonna 5 foot step up and full out attack.
All of those hit.
Oh, oh, good, good. As I'm doing it, I'm looking at the other one, going, "Yep, you're next." This one over here, the one that ran from me.
You're like
Like,
this.
you see what I'm doing to this one? This is coming for you soon.
Um. This one up here. Hmm. She looks at you and she's like, "You will die before you kill me." And I need a will save.
A will save. Okay.
DC is 21. This is fear based. Yeah, the DC I think was what I tell you, 21. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 21. All right, you feel this fear wash over you, and you feel a cold knot in your stomach. But you shake it off, grit your teeth, and
I
you.
look at her and I just start laughing. Got to try harder than that.
All right, Nietzsche. This one's or Medlil. This one's coming at you, man. You two are kind of battling it out.
Oh, okay.
27,
Yes. That hit.
31,
Yes. Yeah.
and 19.
That fails. At least I'm taking off some of the damage, I guess.
You take 18 points of physical damage. That's counting the -3 already,
Okay. 18.
and no fire.
I'm just getting fucking punctured with arrows.
You see this one here that just stepped up. These two. Huh. No, you take away their wings, they're not so tough. So yeah, they draw their flaming longswords and they step in. They wade into combat. So this one's 5 foot steps here. This one's 5 foot steps here. Um, they're gonna try to work in tandem, and that other one is trying to get you, Orin. So I'll roll a D2. One is Orin, two is Orbin. All right, Lorbrim, they'll try it.
AC 31.
27, 16, 23, and 25. So they're swinging at you. No luck there. Nietzsche. Actually, I should have rolled a fortitude save for him to begin with.
I am going to 5 foot up here, and again with the move action to Hunter's Bond. Um, Still firing at this one, but can I choose? Does it have to be the one I'm firing at? Because it's a single target. If I were to pick this one, would it give them? Because they're now within 30 feet of me. Do you understand what I'm asking?
You
You
can
can designate that as the bonus.
Okay,
and
so
You can attempt to do it.
All right. So I'm designating this one right here as the one that they're going to get bonuses to for 3 rounds. This one they still got 2 rounds if they decide to attack it, and I'm going to full out attack. Well, one shot at this guy.
That's a hit. Okay, good solid arrow. Garen.
Can the hammer move with that uh, uh, person?
No, I think you have to designate it with the move action.
Oh, well, it's would it still have its reach effect?
Yeah.
Okay, that'll work. Oh my god, this fucking sucks. No
Yeah.
wonder I never used it. Um, I'm going to 5 foot step here and full attack on that one.
All right. Oh, bam. That was a good one. That's 81 damage.
Hold on,
What?
I don't know how it. Oh, it's a times 3 weapon. It's an
Yeah,
axe.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Does it do a D10 normally?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. 81, so 76 plus the damage it's already taken. Yeah, you just step up and you chop it. You literally chop her head off, and that was the one that Nietzsche had just give bonuses to. So it was even higher than that. So yeah, you chop her head right off her shoulders.
That's
Horlax,
how it's done. Do it like that.
still got that one up in the air, Horlax, that I forgot to attack with.
Yep. It's still being flanked by the air elementals.
Yep.
So I'll go ahead and let them do their thing. I'm not confident in it, but oh well. Oh yeah, they're flanking. That's why they're getting extra two. Okay. So another 16 and another 26. Weird.
26.
1 point got through.
All right.
And then
Hold on. You summoned two of them, right?
yeah, the first one
Do they,
missed with a
oh,
16.
they only get one slam apiece?
Yeah, they only get one slam.
Okay.
Let me make sure. Yeah, because they're only fourth level.
Gotcha.
But I was hoping they'd do more than they are. But I kind of forgot about the DR and that I can't apply the template to them, the celestial. Anyways, Medlo got hit again, didn't he?
He did.
Okay, I'm taking these arrows like a champ.
Anybody else hurt?
I don't think so.
I'm down 8, as is Lord Brum. He's down some when we hit the water.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm down 37 in total, but
Oh, in
they're
that
having a
case,
hard
I'm
time
going
hitting
to
me.
cast. I have Cure Moderate Mass now, so I will cast a Cure Moderate Wounds Mass. So everybody that's down hit points, you get 25 back. What's the range on that? Make sure I can reach those guys at the end of the boat. So 5 feet for two, so that's 30, 55 feet. So yeah, I think I can. Oh yeah, easy. Okay, I'm done. You're welcome, guys. Gosh,
Thank you.
Thank you.
I you already said thank you. I was being facetious.
I will attack the one directly in front of me.
Ooh, let me look. Does not. It does confirm because of the entangled condition.
And I think they need like a 3 to pass the save, though.
They need a 4. I rolled a 6 and a 15.
And I will. Can I take a 5 foot step up here? Is there enough room for me to stand there?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Medlow.
Okay, there's 3 of them. So I guess the one in front of Lorbrum. And then they will do I believe this is a
Dazzled.
disarm. That's a disarm.
Oh,
This is a disarm tab, yeah. Number one is 30 trick.
that's right.
35.
That did it.
Alright, so she is disarmed.
Knocks the longsword right out of her hand.
Uh, then as for Medlo, how far is everybody apart? I'm going to target Orin with a haste. So everybody but me and everybody but me and Horlax will get it.
Can you get it if you leave me out of it? Because it's probably better to leave me out of it.
Well, I'm targeting Orin, so I mean,
Okay.
I'm putting it on her on it. I mean, it'll get me. Yeah, I'll do me instead of Lorbrum. So it'll be us four minus Lorbrum and Horlax, and that's a free round perform satire.
All right.
Uh, should I
Orin,
stay here?
I'm sorry, did you have something else?
I'll stay there.
Okay.
I don't want to move away, but
What would you like to do, Orin? I'll go ahead and remove this one.
I will 5 foot step up, full attack.
All 3 hit thanks to the entangled condition.
Just gonna keep bashing her down. And as I move over here, can I just kind of like kick the head that got chopped off the side of the boat?
You sure can.
No, that's my trophy. No.
Sorry.
you have a hasted attack.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. Yes, thank you. Oh wait, no. Do this. Got this. All right, so yeah, one more hit.
All right. All right, yeah. Just hacking into her. She's pretty resilient, though. Normal human, you would have been tearing it to pieces. Her turn. I got to roll a fortitude save. 25. What's 26 for your webs, isn't it, Puckett?
Yes.
Yeah, no, she's. See this one. You keep. Are you invisible, Puck?
No.
Okay, you keep healing. This one flying up targets you. She's like, kill the healer.
Don't listen to her.
23, 21,
On me?
What's that?
and 12. Yeah.
They all hit with the 12.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
Is his air elementals provoke attacks of opportunity?
It's not that one. But yes, they will. So you take 14 points of physical damage.
That's all you've got.
No fire damage. Wait, are you? Nope. Actually, you will take 9 fire damage.
Oh, okay. You had more. Good answer.
What's that?
I was just saying that's all you got, and then it was 9 fire damage. I was like, okay, that was another. You have more. Good.
And then she yells for the other one to take you down, and so the other one fires. Now she will have some penalties because of her fatigue. So she's getting the -3 from there, and then the -2. 17,
Miss.
24,
Hit.
and 10.
Miss. Yeah, right now it's a sword
And
bonus. My AC is 20.
okay, you take a total of 13 damage off that one.
Any fire?
Yeah, 6 of it is fire.
Okay.
Since you're out of his R, I rolled it all. Now your
Okay.
air elementals, do they have combat expertise or combat reflexes?
Let me check really fast, David. They have dodge, flyby, improved weapon finesse. No, they do not have combat reflexes.
Okay, they will each get 1 attack of opportunity on her.
Okay. Now, do they get the flank bonus since she's moving
do.
out of it? Okay.
She didn't move out of it. She fired her bow.
22 and a fumble.
All right, so neither one of them connect.
So 1 point of damage. The 22 don't hit?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's them. Niche. The one you're on each is 15 feet up. The other one is 20 feet up.
Same thing. I'm going to take a single move action and designate this one so you guys get half my. You've got the hunter's bond on that one. And I'm going to fire at this guy.
That is a hit. All right, another arrow sticks into her. She screams out in rage. Garen.
So move a clue in action. Position my hammer to attack this one. I don't know if it has to move or not because
It
of the
does.
range.
It does have to move up there.
All right, and I'll 5-foot step there.
She's 20 feet in the air.
Oh, okay. What about the other one? How far is she?
She's on the ground.
Okay, I will direct my hammer to attack that one with my move action, and I'll 5-foot step there.
Okay.
So we each get 1 attack, right?
Yes. You get +2 to hit on these. Well, you do. I don't think your hammer does.
And you're hasted, Garen.
That's a hit. All right. A little bit of damage got through.
And then this is me.
I forgot to. Nope, she was sick. That's right.
I only get one attack because I did I actually use a move equivalent? Moving the hammer is that actual move of like prevent me from getting a full attack?
It does, yeah.
Okay,
So
so
16 damage. So because of +2 from Neat, so 11 got through. All right, yeah, you smack her as well. All right, Horlax.
and then I'll catch the hammer when it comes down. This is the fourth round.
Okay.
I shall touch myself.
Yeah.
Ooh, woo.
Oh, senpai.
I mean, these are some sexy little ladies flying around here.
With a cure critical, I'll give myself 35 back.
I call that bullshit. That's just all there is to it. All right. Do you do anything else?
David, give me 5 seconds to think. My air elementals will. Are they still flanking?
They are. She didn't move.
Okay, then they will. I try to do their amazing attack again. And they both missed. Um,
They
I'm
tried
going
to
to.
punch. They got the same attack roll.
Are
I'm
they hasted too?
Oh
no.
yeah, I didn't see their tokens on the board. So would they be hasted, David?
Were they cast before? Then yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
it'd be
haste
haste.
was cast last round.
All right, so get you 2 more attacks there, Puckett.
Okay, these are at -5, right?
No, no.
Oh, it's 4. It's right. It's hasted. Never mind. I'm sorry.
And with haste, they go their they'd hit one AC.
So 22.
No, they still
Yeah,
miss.
that still misses. They
Yeah,
suck.
dismiss them bitches.
I'm going to get out of here,
They're
you
just
losers. Don't ever come
they're,
back, Joe
they're
and
just a
Schmo.
slight sea breeze at this point.
Is this a free action to dismiss them?
No, it's a standard to dismiss
Okay.
a spell. All right, Lord.
I hate to waste a standard action.
Yep, those are correct for the touch ACs.
All right, the first 2 hit. But I made the fortitude saves. Medlil.
Okay, so 1d3. These little fuckers are annoying, aren't they? Oh no, did it wrong. D3, 1d3. All right, so 3. It'll be one in front of Lorbrum. Uh, so that is a steal.
Okay,
And then it's going to be a natural 20.
nice. I will roll a d2. 1 is her bow. 2 is her rope.
Okay.
They got a rope.
So how does that like? Do they bring it back to me or
No,
how?
they have it now. So it's
So you
whatever
just
they.
everybody just sees a rope floating around
Yep.
being tossed. Uh, I am going to. I'm gonna try to. Man, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I guess I will. How far is she up? The one above Nietzsche, how far is she up in the air?
15 feet.
So is she within range? I'll I'll hit her with ear piercing screams. Let me roll spell resistance.
All right.
33.
That definitely makes it. Fortitude save
Yes.
of 25.
Yeah, that passes. So she'll take half. So 5 again.
All right. She's still standing strong.
All right, and this round of performance is 3, so this I'll stay there. That's my turn.
All right, Orin.
All right, full out attack on this one in front of me.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, and a fumble.
And
But
botched the last one.
she don't have a weapon in hand currently anyway. So. Oh, plus you're getting. Are you counting the bonuses from Orin or from Neat?
Yeah. Oh no, I didn't count the ones from Nietzsche. No,
All right, so it's plus
so
two
I add
plus
two
two
to all of those.
damage. So that's so 18, 18, 17. That's a lot of damage. All right, 3 good solid hits. You're rocking her pretty hard. That last one she can't attack. So here's her fortitude save. 26. She can act this turn, right, Puckett?
Yep.
All right. See this one, Puckett. They're coming for you. She can't seem to heal Medlil because you keep healing him. So she's firing at you.
Bring it on. Not that good. Don't bring it on, please. Stop.
So look like 3 hits.
It looks like it, yep.
For 43 damage,
What?
counting the all the fire damage.
Okay.
3 arrows hit into you, and these arrows are about as big as you are, man. Then the other one turns. You get 2 attacks of opportunity on this other one.
Oh, she's in trouble now. 29
1 hit.
for 7, so 2 points. 2 points damage got through because of the haste to get an extra 1.
Oh my God, she's so close. See, she does not have as high of abilities. So 20.
20
15.
hits.
And a 7. So only 1 hit from her.
Yeah, only 1.
For a total of 7 damage.
Are you
Okay.
still up?
Yeah, I'm good.
Now the trick here is to attempt to make a cast a spell defensively.
I've got some pretty big holes in me, but I'm up.
God bless. So I need a 10 to cast this defensively.
You got an 8. Move on. Come on, Jinx.
And I rolled a 5.
Yes.
It might have taken you down, Puckett. Are you good aligned or neutral?
Lawful neutral, I believe.
Oh, no, maybe not then. Nietzsche is good aligned, though. Okay, so Nietzsche, your turn.
I'm gonna full on attack her, full round, and if she's still alive, then we'll see where my hasted attack goes.
All right, that one is not dead, but hurt really bad. Roll your hasted attack. That cluster shot really helped. Um, that missed. Wait, no, that's not counting the +4. That hit for another 17 damage. Oh, he is so close. Oh man. Garen,
Let the hammer hit the ground. I'll keep on using my axe on the one in front of me.
your first attack did not kill it, but it looks like your second attack did, and it goes down. All right, yeah, you start swinging on it and just cutting into this thing, or yeah, with this axe, and just huge gashes into it until finally she drops.
I'll drag my hammer. Uh, I get what, a 5 foot step.
5 foot step. Yep. Okay, Horalax.
Two outstanding. They last what? How long does the summons last? Is it rounds per minute? A round
Uh,
per level?
1 round per level.
Okay, then I'm going to go ahead and let them take their amazing attacks. 18 miss, 26
26 hit.
for 7, so 2 more
All right.
damage.
Remember they're hasted.
Yeah, that's I had 7 damage, so 2 got through.
No, I mean they're hasted, so
Ah, Jesus.
they each get another attack.
Okay, that's the first one. He hit her once for 7. Second one, oops. Nope, that missed both times.
And what would you like to do? You see these two just pinpointing on you because they tried to kill me. You've stolen the kill from her a couple times now on Medlil, and she is furious.
Nietzsche's on the deck right below.
Yep.
So if I just step up here to the edge and color spray her in the air, it's above Nietzsche.
Yeah, Nietzsche would be fine.
Yeah, I'm just going to, well, yeah, I can color spray her. It doesn't matter about her being an outsider, right?
Right. And hope and pray it does it.
Yeah, but I got to get past spell resistance. So that is 1d12 plus 16. Actually, I'll roll it off my sheet and then add 4. So yeah, I got 2 spell resistance. So
A will
spell.
save.
Uh huh.
28.
Oh yeah, I got that easy.
Okay. Whew. All right. So you're like, you kind of blast her in the face with this. She blinks.
Oh
And just
shoot, what was I thinking? I'm so
the
stupid.
stripper dust out of her eyes. Why?
I should have healed myself.
That's what I was wondering. Yeah. That's why I said we hope and pray that it works.
Okay, go ahead.
Lorbrum.
I looked down. Oh yeah, I'm bleeding.
I will drop the Rod of Withering to the deck. Part of my move of action, I pull out the Blue Dragon Staff and try and lightning bolt the one right above me.
Excellent. The one right above you. Okay. Roll spell resistance.
Well, I gotta do the use magic device first. Correct?
Oh yeah.
Gonna have to refresh the page, everybody.
You did it.
25. What is the caster level off this?
It works on your caster level. Um,
Does it? Holy shit. Crap. 21.
that makes it. All right. You see, you step up. You've got your brother's staff in hand, his favorite staff that he's loved for so long, and you point it up, channel that energy and rage into it, and lightning streaks through her and blasts her right out of the sky. She was at 3 hit points.
Nice.
Um, Bedlil, you see Horlax. He's trusted Glitter Dust for color spray for so long. He stepped up and cast it in the face of this Irenes, hoping that it would work, and he seems a little shocked that it didn't.
Hmm. Okay. So everybody hears the little whimsical forces flow to him. Uh, so it's going to do dirty trick, and then that is going to be whatever one number one is.
A one for Dirty Trick is blinded.
Okay. So 32.
It just missed. Wait,
Okay.
is this one entangled or anything? No, no, that just missed.
I want to look over and like how bad does Horalax look?
Uh, he looks pretty bad. You don't know if he could take another round of that.
I I have the gloves on. How do these work now? So it costs this ability uses two charges from the first aid
Wait,
gloves.
actually, you know what? Nietzsche was just telling me she gave everyone +2 on that one. Um, did you count her favorite enemy bonus in there?
It's a spell, so that's I don't know if that works.
Yeah, it's a combat action though. Oh wait, yeah, yeah. So, but that's on allies. You're not the one doing it. It was those things. So no, I'm sorry, it wouldn't apply to them. She can't see them to grant them that bonus.
Okay, no worries. I'm gonna I'm going. Shit, they can see him invisible too. I want to. This ability uses three charges from the first aid gloves. What kind of action would it be to take off the first aid gloves and give them to Horalax?
It would be a pretty much a full round action to do all that. Take off the gloves and hand them to him.
I will do that while I continue doing the performance.
Okay. I look, da, 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 da.
Yeah, I'm just talking mad shit in Inferno while I'm just
All right,
taking off the gloves.
Orin.
Um, yeah, I'm just gonna drop the mace, use a move action to draw my bow, and try and take one attack at this last one. Okay, so just count the first attack on this.
All right. That is a hit. All right. You see, she's pulling back her bow and she's screaming, looking around at her sisters dying around her. She pulls back the bow and the arrow lights up in fire as she's staring down at Horlax. You drop the mace, pull your own bow, and fire an arrow. Hits her right between the wings in the back. And Horlax, you're waiting for that arrow to hit you, and then suddenly an arrow bursts from her chest while you're looking at her, and she's the whole time she's not fully understanding. what's happening. All she's doing is looking at you in just cold fury until she hits the ground and dies.
Oh, okay.
And she was going to go next. Let's see what she would have done.
She would have only hit me once so far.
Oh, just once.
Oh, I would have lived through that.
Oh yeah, you would have been fine.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, she the last one is killed. You see that this whole time these people have been cowering right here. You see they're all obviously nobles from what they're wearing. They're wearing fancy clothes, almost like they were, at some sort of party or something. But the clothes are ripped and torn and dirty, covered in blood and their own piss and shit, and probably spit and other stuff. And they look absolutely worn out, exhausted, and nearly beat to death. Several of them have like whiplashes on their back. A couple of them are missing fingers, possibly bitten off. So they are very mistreated.
Well, I believe our little raid went swimmingly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go
We did
start
well.
trying to find keys off of these areas and try and unlock the chains on all of them.
Okay, you do. Um,
Do they look all injured and stuff at all?
with these people,
Yeah.
yeah, they're nearly beat half to death.
And
Well,
how many?
actually, they would be a lot better now that Horlax he did his heal spell, but he had to choose. So,
And there's this many. There's eight of them.
yep.
All right, including us.
If I stand in the middle, I can get everybody with another cure mass, as long as no two people are farther than 30 feet apart.
If you want to save your spells, I can expend 4 rounds of performance and do a cure serious mass.
Okay.
But guys, it is after 7 o'clock. I have COVID, so I don't have my game tonight. But there's still stuff I got to do here, so I'm gonna have to quit right there.
Put it in chat in the game medal. That way, when we come back next week, we'll know that's what you did or doing.
I'll just roll it now. I already have it saved. I already have it ready to go.
Okay, go ahead.
So 29.
Okay.
It's 12 of us, so I don't know if I'll be able to get all the prisoners, but we're definitely getting us.
No, yeah, you can say you can skip me because I was only down 3 after
I'm only
everybody's healing earlier.
Well, if it works like a cure mass spell, as long as everybody's within 30 feet of each other, you get everybody.
It doesn't work that way. It's a mass spell if there's a one creature per level, so you can only affect 12 people.
You can skip me as well because I'm not down that much. And if we get into a big battle, that I'm worried I can break up my fast stealing.
All right, that's fine.
Oh, it does say
So,
one creature per level. I missed that
All right,
part.
you guys get 10,800 XP apiece. But you guys are now making your way to the island, and yeah, you're getting to the heart of the matter.
all right, awesome.
Okay.
Well, I hope you guys had
Cool.
fun. That fight
That
was a
was
little slow because of just how it turned out, and they're kind of strong against a lot of your attacks.
And they're
very
flying
well
out
done.
Out.
You
I
guys
made it
are
harder.
you guys are a tough group, though.
Very, very well done.
Thank you.
But you guys have a plan of action going forward. So next, you're going to go to the Hell Knights, try to sneak in that way,
Yeah.
Well, after we drop off these people.
and then from
Yeah.
there, you've got a couple places you want to check out. So yeah, you're making your way right in there.
See everybody tomorrow.
See everybody tomorrow for Tyrant's Grasp.
Oh, we're playing Tyrants? Okay.
Yep.
Are you playing, Dave? Are you gonna feel good enough to play?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I don't have to do as much talking that way.
Well,
Well, I
you
wish you
kind of
guys
are
the
the
best
face.
of luck.
What? You're not going to be there?
No, I'm gonna be heading down to the underworld tomorrow, so
Okay, we'll have fun.
you guys have fun.
We
Oh,
will
I will.
we will shed blood in your honor.
Yes.
Oh, well,
And
don't shed
try
too much blood.
not to woo you.
Yeah,
She's
good
going to
luck with
come back
that.
the following week. Sorry, I rolled for it. You fell in love with
Listen,
Thizgarath.
chances are she's probably going to be a butch lesbian. So you never know.
She is wearing Carhartt jacket
Oh, yeah. Oh, goodness.
Oh, you made me cough.
and
Oh
Uggs.
man, it's
Mm.
shin high rain boots.
Oh my god.
Yes,
You
she's
guys are
hot. She's
awesome.
hot.
You're a little demented, but you're awesome. So I will talk to you all tomorrow.
Night,
Talk to you tomorrow,
everybody.
11 a.m.
Have fun.
Everybody,
All
11
right. Sounds
a.m.
good. All right.
Damn,
Bye.
that's early. All right.
Everyone take care.
Take care, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Good game. And as far as everybody on the stream, have a great day. Hopefully, we'll see you tomorrow at 11 a.m. Peace.